Hello everybody and welcome to InstaSpeedathon 2026, the final day of InstaSpeedathon 2026. We finally got to this point and I didn't know if we would ever get to this point. If I'm honest. Oh god, this weekend's been so great, but also, you know, it's an event. It's a live event. Anything can happen when things happen live, and you know, you just have to deal with it. Anyway, we currently have a running total for everyone can of £118, which is absolutely incredible. And if you'd like to keep those donations coming in, then you can do so. !donate in the chat on Twitch, and there's a link in the description on YouTube as well. We do retain 10% of all donations at InstaSpeedathon just to cover running costs of the event. But the total you see on screen, £118, that's the total we will be donating to everyone can at the end of the event as well. So we are going to be having a great schedule of runs this morning, or today. We are finishing a fair bit earlier than the other days, simply because we have only 4 runs to go through left. One of them we're in the process of setting up, but there are a few tech issues that we're having to deal with, which I am going to explain to you guys in just a moment. But all going well, we should have Big Bang Pro Wrestling IEW Champion full playthrough at 9:30. That should start momentarily. We might have to bump that up a little bit just because we're currently dealing with some tech issues. The Bard's Tale Trilogy, Tales of the Unknown, Any Percent, Legacy Mode, the Bard's Tale Trilogy, the Destiny Knight Solar Percent, Modern Mode, both of them by Organ Mike, and then we finish off with Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood, NG+. Currently, the schedule is a little bit provisional because we're currently dealing with some tech issues on the side of the first runner, and therefore we might have to shuffle things around. So there might be a bit of shuffling happening later on, and we might have to bump things up a bit just so that we're running to schedule again. I will deal with those on our end. I will keep the intermission screen on until such time as I am certain that we can indeed start a run. And I will let you all know what run that will be. But we might have to shuffle things around just a little bit as well. I will therefore leave you guys be on the intermission screen as we get the first run set up. Hopefully we will be seeing Big Bang Pro Wrestling IW Champion full playthrough. But we will see what we get, what happens, because we are currently dealing with a few technical problems with internet on BBK's side. Sadly, is playing up a little bit, which means that we're having a few problems already. But yeah, keep those donations coming in. I will read them out periodically as they come in as well. Today is the last day that you can get them read out live. Anything after today will not be read out live, obviously, because we're not going to be streaming. But the page will remain open for about a week after the event anyway. And once everything's been processed on our end, we will be sending all that money over to everyone can. And I cannot wait to send them all that money as well, because it's an absolutely fantastic total overall. So, without further ado, I'm going to stick the intermission screen on for a bit. It might be on for a while because we're just dealing with some tech issues, and as soon as we have confirmation of what's happening next, I will let you all know what's happening. But until we get something sorted, I will see you all in just a moment. Okay, everyone, as you can probably tell by the shuffling around that's been going on, we're kind of having to make a few changes to the schedule due to, unfortunately, DBK's internet playing up. So we are going to be delaying the Big Bang Pro Wrestling run by about 3 hours. And instead, we're going to be doing the Bar's Tale Trilogy. We're going to have Organ Mike doing both of their runs for us. For the Bar's Tale Trilogy, so that will be, there's two categories for that. That will be the Tales of the Unknown any percent legacy mode, and there's the Destiny Knight solo percent modern mode. We'll be getting those basically in about a moment's time. Sorry about this delay, everybody. We you know, tech issues do happen, and there's not much we can do about it. It's a live event at the end of the day. These things do happen. We will try to get the run to start within the next 10 minutes or so. We'll probably get it started about a little bit later than we were anticipating. Apologies for all of the delays on this on our end. We will get something started as soon as we possibly can. But in the meantime, please, if you'd like to donate, donate in the chat on Twitch. There's a donation link on YouTube in the description if you're watching on YouTube. The donations go to everyone can. There are no more incentives or polls available to donate to, but the donations will still go to everyone can anyway. And I will read out messages as they come in periodically as well. Okay, everybody, welcome to InstaSpeedathon 2026, Day 4, the final day, the final 4 runs. You can see them all on your screen right now. We are going to start off a little bit differently to what was originally planned because of internet issues on DBK's side. Sadly, we are going to have to postpone that to later on today. We are just delaying it ever so slightly so that DBK can hopefully sort out his internet problems by the time his run comes around next time. So the Big Bang Pro Wrestling run will be taking place instead, at least in British time, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It might be a little bit earlier than that, it might be a little bit later than that. We'll see, we'll find out what happens. But we're going to start off instead with the Bard's Tale Trilogy, Tale of the Unknown Any% Legacy Mode by Orange Mike, and then we're going to go straight into the Bard's Tale Trilogy, the Destiny Knight Solo Percent Modern Mode by Organ Mike as well. So we're going to have back-to-back runs by Organ Mike to start us off on day 4, and then we're going to go to Big Bang Pro Wrestling from DBK, and then we're going to finish off with Sonic Chronicles The Dark Brotherhood after the Big Bang Pro Wrestling run. So, put your hands together, everyone, but before we do that, don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. There's a link in the description, the very first link in the description if you are on YouTube, or there's the QR code if you haven't got access to either Twitch chat or the YouTube description as well. So you can scan that QR code, that will take you to the donation page. There are no more incentives or polls to donate to on the donation page, although the donations will still go to everyone can anyway. Subject to a 10% fee cut that we do retain at InstaSpeedathon, just so we can cover running costs of the event and all that lovely stuff as well. But the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to everyone can at the end. It currently stands at £118, which is absolutely incredible. I'm so glad that we've managed to smash the triple digits, but let's get even more donations going in. Let's see an even bigger total. Let's reach an even bigger total of donations to be sent to everyone can at the end of InstaSpeedathon 2026. I want to see that number go even higher, and I will read out the donations as they come in as well. So don't worry about that if you put a message on there as well, keeping it appropriate, of course. But yes, anyway, we're going to go over to the very first run of day 4, basically the first of the last 4 runs, as it were, of InstaSpeedathon 2026. So put your hands together, everyone. We're going to go to Organ Mike for the Bard's Tale Trilogy, Tales of the Unknown Any% Legacy Mode. All right, when you're ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and let me know when you want to start the run.
Of course, the timer will be a bit because we have to create our characters first, but yeah. My name is Organ Mike. I come here today on Treaty 1 territory, where I stand, or right now where I sit. Where I live, work, and play is Treaty 1 territory, North Central Turtle Island. The homeland of the Anishinaabe, Anishinaabe, Denisolee, Dakota Oyate, and Dene people, and the heart of the Red River Métis Nation. And I am here in part in the spirit of reconciliation and restoration, in hopes that what I do today has, in some small way, contributes to reconciliation with these peoples. Even though that's not the point of what we're here today for, I still like to acknowledge the peoples that came before and the troubles they face due to the continuing harm of colonialism. So, it's also very early in the morning, so here we are at the Bard's Tale Trilogy. We're going to be doing 2/3 of that trilogy, in basically what are 2 challenge runs, which is lots of fun. So we're going to start with Tales of the Unknown. We're going to do that in Legacy Mode. So when this came out in 2018, it was basically came out. The original creator got the rights to the game back from Electronic Arts, and brought out this as a and created the Bard's Tale Volume 4, which I have yet to play. Apparently, it's quite good. But this was basically a promotional bit, and then put this legacy mode on it. What we will do as a nod to marathoning is we will turn the auto map back on and allow us to save anywhere, only as an emergency. But the rest of this So, like it played in the 80s, every character has an individual inventory. They can carry 8 items per character. If you turn that off, you have a collective inventory sack of 40 items. What's more, every character has to carry their own gold, as opposed to having a collective pool. The other thing that's really most notable for the run is full experience requirements, which means that, exactly what it says, the original Legacy mode, or the original 1980s experience requirements are double what they are in the original, or in the remake. Bleh, it's very early in the morning. So yeah, normally you'd only be able to save at the guild, and you wouldn't have an auto map, but again, we're making a nod to marathon safety here. So it's going to take a bit before... so don't start the timer just yet. Because we have a little cutscene here. A little bit of music. And me getting things out from under me so I can sit comfortably. So we'll let the bard tell his tale here. Castle walls and torchless halls, the price we had to pay. Try this, there we go. Well, those of old for blood and gold had rescued Scarabre. Alright. Okay, making myself comfy here. Volume 1, Tales of the Unknown. The legend of Scarabre. Long ago in the land of Caith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Scarabre. Overnight, all the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evil creatures oozed into the sewers to join Mangar's shadow crusade, the future of Scarabre hung in the balance. And who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple bards barely old enough to drink, and that does matter, and a few out-of-work rogues. You, meaning me, are the leader of this ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily, you have a bard with you to sing your glories, if you survive, for this is the stuff of legends. And thus the story begins. We're going to have to create our party here, so first we're going to delete the pre-made characters. And create some new ones. And the original Bard's Tale didn't allow for female characters, so I'm going to choose the party entirely of female characters, just as a nod to egalitarianism. So, female Hobbit Rogue is going to be our lead character here, and this is Stabby, as usual. Hobbit Rogue. We need 3 of these Hobbit Rogues. We're looking for high dexterity and hit points. We have Insta, since rogues are fast. So the game implies that we're doing the roll 3 6-sided dice thing. We're not actually. It's rolling. It's generating a number for each of those stats between 1 and 8, and adding a racial modifier to it. Insta and Speedy. There we go. And we now need to create the rest of the team. We need a dwarf bard. Looking for high constitution here. There we go, we'll take that. I usually go with Melody. We need 2 spellcasters. We're going with elves. There's 2 choices for spellcaster, Conjurer and Magician. They are roughly equivalent. Magician is actually slightly more powerful than Conjurer. But they have a lot of spells that cover the same general subject matter. We need one of each, though, and we change their class over time. I want high dexterity and high intelligence, and the elves' maximum for both is 16, so I'm really kind of looking for that. And some good spell points to go with. If that had decent spell points, I'd take that. But that high dexterity is very important. You know what? That's good enough. Let's Blaze. And we'll have one more elf. Magician. Again, one of each. So there's actually 4 spellcasting classes. spellcasters get to change their class as they level up. Once you hit 5th level and get 3rd level spells, you can change your class to another spellcasting class. And zap. There we go. Alright, and once I enter the city, the timer will begin. If we are ready on that, I'm actually... Once I remove the team, is the first thing I'll do. I won't jump into the city right away. We're going to take all the team out, and then we're going to come back. So here we go. In 3, 2, 1, we roll. Alright, we're going to put our rogues back in the team here. And the first thing we're going to do, this is Scarborough. We're going to head over this way. We're going to establish something here. This is the Thieves' Temple. No charge for guild members. So they're not going to charge... Temples are where we do our healing. They're not going to charge us. So here's what combat looks like. We have a target. One samurai in this case. We have our options here. Attack, defend, cast a spell, bard song, use an item. These are not... these are rogues. They don't have spells. They don't have bard songs. And they don't have items to use right now. Hide in shadows is the unique rogue ability. So we're going to do that. They're all going to try and hide in shadows. 50% chance. Only one of them made it. Hey, hide in shadows removes them from the line entirely. So Stabby cannot be hit right now. Can't even be targeted. Is going to attack from the shadows. On attacking from the shadows, Stabby leaps out of the shadows, punches at a samurai, critically hits for 2 hit points. A critical hit in this game is an instant kill. Boom, dead. That's it. Headshot, you know, that sort of thing. And when you jump out from the shadows, you get a critical hit. And then we go to the Thieves' Temple, and like I said, they don't charge for rogues. So we're going to take advantage of that. And we're going to go around town and break a bunch of statues. I call this Project Victoria. It's okay if they end up dead. I can heal them for free. This is a good way to grind the thieves up to an acceptable level to begin with. Alas, your party's expired and gone to Adventure Heaven. Sorry, bud. It does send us back to the Adventurers Guild, not Adventure Heaven, unfortunately. And we just heal the party. No nice requiem. Remove melody, and back out we go. And you can see that Insta has a level prepped there. That's what the little arrow is for. And we get a little bonus here. 1 hit point, 4 points of disarm, 8 points of hide in shadows, 7 of disarm, 6 of hide in shadows. That's what we're looking for more than anything else there. We also get a stat point. Now, meanwhile, we're going to duck in here. We're going to speak to the priest and say the word Tarjan. What? There we are. And immediately leave the catacombs again, but this refreshes all the statues. So we have more targets for grinding. Sure, you can be the first to die. That's awesome. So you can see on the lower right, there's 7 slots for characters. And 6 of them have numbers, and the top one has an S. Run away from that. The S is the special character, which could be summoned monsters or monsters we recruit, like that spider. Hide, please. Come on, that's improbable. So yeah, the whole point right now at the start of this is to build up our rogues so that they have a good hide in shadows skill. And since the hide in shadows is easy enough to do, and renders them immune to combat, and gives us a critical hit, and all these other benefits, and we just end up back at the Adventurers Guild by a completely free heal for them, it just sort of makes sense to start the grind this way. We get things going. And we take our levels. Ooh, a 10, an 8, a 9. Yeah, good. So yeah, while I'm grinding, just curious if there's anything you'd like to share about the marathon, about how things are going, or anything along those lines, or... if you're even there. Okay. Aye, there we are. I cleared these out already. Sure, you can be the first to die. Well, second after Stabby. So part of the what takes this game a while is the exploration. You would normally be mapping this all out by hand as you went. This is a classic step-based JRPG, or JRPG, regular CRPG. That's the one. That's the letter I'm after. And as you're mapping it out, you're checking out all these houses, and... ooh, those are not good levels. This is where the RNG comes into play. It's unfortunate, but true. Heal the party. Donais Requiem. Oh, thank you, Nomad. Appreciate that. Speeding things up a bit for me. Come over here, start killing some more stuff. We won't be grinding here forever. We will soon move up to another grind. Since that's how this game works. We grind so that we can grind some more. Take out the dragon. Donais Requiem. I don't know why they sing that, but you know. It's Latin for grant them rest. It's usually something you sing at their death, not at their resurrection. But here we are. Hey. Yeah, we just go about our day. Calmly smashing statues as we go. Don't worry, we won't do this forever. It would be nice if Stabby could survive a bit. Insta found a lamp. Nice. We'll go heal Stabby. Sure, you can be the first to die. Wow, I'm getting lots of offers to join. There are times I do this run, I don't get a single offer to join. I've had 3 already. Donais Requiem. And you can see why they don't normally join us, because, like I said, you can be the first to die. Sure, you can take a hit for me, that's fine. 8 plus 5. Ooh, how are we doing here? 34. Oh, only level 3, though. Yeah. So you start with 20 points in Hide and Shadow skill. In the city proper, you're getting a bonus of 30% on top, or of 30 points on top of your Hide and Shadow skill. Stabby, please stop dying. You're the one that needs the experience. We'll go grab our... we'll go regain our health here. Don't heist Requiem. See, on the city, you get a 30% bonus to your hide. That bonus then ticks down and, in fact, becomes a penalty in later areas of the game. Thank you. Get dead. Awesome. Hide. Stabby again. Stabby's a problem. Stabby's a real problem. Could start focusing on Stabby. I could, in fact, drop the other two from the party and just let Stabby do the stabbing for a bit. The thing about the fun thing about having 3 rogues in the party, it's only the first 3 characters in the team that are allowed to be in melee combat, that are allowed to attack or be attacked in hand-to-hand combat. So all the characters in the team can participate in magic combat. Okay, yeah, we'll fight you guys. Hide. We've got a 95% chance. That is as good as it gets. Don't get no better than 95%. There we go. Thank you, Stabby. But more interestingly is if there's nothing around that can actually be can actually do long-range combat. If all my rogues are hiding, then nothing will attack. They'll just sit there while my backline just taunts them. And I have this image in my head of like an army of monsters stacked up against... Oh, I've already taken these guys out. Yep. Stacked up against my 6 adventurers. And the 3 rogues vanishing into the shadows. And the rest of the army... Sure, yeah, you can stand there. And the rest of the monsters just sort of standing there, looking at the bard and the 2 spellcasters. Yeah, okay. Because there's no front line anymore. They've all disappeared. So the rest of them can just sort of face down this army of vicious monsters because there's no one in the front line for the monsters to hit. Which to me is like just hugely amusing. It's a very, very funny image in my head. Where are we here? 41. The chance to hide in shadows does cap at 95%. So really your best bet is to hide once and then stay hidden. Thank you. And if you want to stay hidden, you can defend. While the rest of my team takes out whatever's in the way. Of course, Stabby gets killed. There's also some easy fights at the start of Baron Harkon's domain we could take on, though that does tend to be a little bit more of a challenge. Okay, this is Scarabray. This is our main hub, kind of. There's several dungeons sprouting off of it. There's the wine cellar and the sewers, which is the first one, which we're basically going to ignore until the very end of the game. So the wine cellar and the sewers beneath that. There's the catacombs that we keep ducking into to regenerate the statues. The catacombs under the Temple of the Mad God, which is a 3-level dungeon. Stabby, gotta start hitting those rolls. Come on, friend, let's do this. Well, you're surviving anyway. So yeah, there's the Catacombs under the Temple of Mad God, which is the second dungeon. Then after the Catacombs, you end up in Baron Harkon's domain. And from Harkon's domain, you go straight to Kiliaran's tower. You can't get there right now. There's two towers in the city. They're both locked off. Like, if I go through these gates here, this is Mangar's tower over there. It's the final dungeon, but the gate is locked. Kiliaran's tower is in the northeast corner of town. Same deal, though. It's surrounded by iron gates, which are locked. We have to teleport inside those gates, which we do from Baron Harkon's domain. A little bit later in the run. Of course. Now, we are finding equipment slowly but surely. Oops, I know that's not the way. Filling out the map is what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing there. There we go. This is the way I want. Just filling out the auto map. It's all good. Heal the team. No nice requiem. Oh, come on, Stabby. Thank you. Please get a good level here. What level are we at? 6 and 8. Yeah, we've got time. We're still going. Still going strong. Once we get these rogues up to a good level, we will be grinding up a spellcaster. And then once we've put a spellcaster to good level, we'll be grinding up the other spellcaster. And at some point, the bard gets to join in the fun. There we go. That's more like how it should be running. Perfect. There we go. See, Stabby, it's not so hard, right? Not so bad. There we go. A little bit better at hiding in the shadows. We're at 60. You know what? To me, that's good enough. We're going to head over here. We're going to grab ourselves a magician. We're going to add the magician to the fight, to the encounter here. But we're not going to go back to the statues. We're going to start grinding here. Oh, come on, Stabby. So we're right across from the Thieves' Temple, so I can heal at any time I want for free, provided that the Thieves' Temple only heals rogues for free, and that's something that was only made for the remake. Hide, hide, hide. And they'll just sort of stand there and stare at the spellcaster. Well, 5 gnomes. There we are. Heal up. 5 kobolds. Broadsword, yeah. 8 orcs. Run away. Okay, I tried to run away there. Run away again. Here we are. 8 kobolds. Yeah, I can do 8 kobolds. 8 orcs, a little bit more tricky. Three bad hobbits. I don't have any rings to give them, so... There we go. 3 magicians. Run away. Oh, okay, don't. That's fine. Run away now. There we go. So when you run away in this game, if you attempt to run away and fail, the game just initiates a normal round of combat, which is kind of nice. You don't lose a whole round of turns. You just get a normal fight. Done. 3 spiders. There we go. Kill them all at once. Spiders are surprisingly difficult. Oops. Hit the wrong key. That's what I want. So I'm two-handing the controls there, using both the up arrow and the W key, because the game does respond to both the arrow keys and WASD. Back in the day, when we didn't have arrow keys, because we were playing this on the Commodore 64, and we had not standardized WASD as the sort of secondary standard for arrow keys, what was used was IJKL. Believe it or not. Didn't even really hide. I could have just punched that kobold to death. Finding stuff. Run away. Also, I just ran away from you guys. No nice requiem. You also might notice there's no like background music. All the music you hear in game is diegetic, meaning it comes from the scene itself. So if we want music, we have to actually bring our bard along and play us a tune. That's on the list. That's on the to-do list. Just curious if anyone out there has a preference. Because I will be having to purchase the bard an instrument. Whether there's anyone who has a preference for flute, mandolin, or harp. Those are the 3 bard instruments that we can buy off the start of the game.
I mean, if I'm allowed to just quickly interject here, the harp is the national instrument of Wales, so, you know, just saying.
Perfect. We can have ourselves a Welsh bard.
There we go. Welsh bard it is, with a harp.
Isn't it also the instrument, the national instrument of the Irish? Not sure. Like,
I know it features on the Guinness logo. I just know for a fact that, like, the royal harpist, for example, in the UK is always a Welsh person. And obviously the harp does feature in, like, national cultural celebrations in Wales as well. It probably does feature the same in Ireland as well, but Irish and Welsh culture is quite similar. There are some overlaps in the 2 cultures as well.
Yeah, I know very little despite my history being fairly English. I am Canadian, but I come from, on one side of my family, from a long list of English people, and on the other side from Irish and Scottish. And of course, Skara Brae, I believe, is named after a Scottish ruin.
I mean, it sounds Scottish, that's for certain.
And I believe the word bard is Welsh, is it not? Like, or comes from Welsh?
If it originates from Welsh, then the Welsh word for poetry is barddoniaeth, and poet is bardd, and obviously that sounds very similar to bard.
I think that's where we get it from.
Yeah, so it sounds plausible, that's for certain. Because bards are poetic in a way, aren't they?
That's the theory.
I know from Tolkien lore that Elvish is very based on Welsh, the Welsh language. So my limited knowledge of Tolkien.
Well, and Tolkien is, of course, the basis of a lot of these, a lot of the lore in these games too. Either straight up on his own or via Dungeons and Dragons, which was, of course, very heavily based on Tolkien's lore. And Dungeons and Dragons formed the basis for a lot of these early role-playing games, and still does, either directly or through several steps at this point, since we are a little removed from Tolkien now. Where are we on experience? 4,000. Let's at least get 2 levels before we quit this bit here. Hey, defend, defend, hide. So yeah, I called for it earlier. I guess you weren't about. Just wondering if there's anything you'd like to say about your marathon, how it's going, how things have been doing.
Oh, sorry, I was making a cup of tea, which is probably why I didn't respond the first time you mentioned it, because I don't remember you saying that.
That's quite
anyway,
right.
In any case, well, I can always talk about everyone can, can't I?
Absolutely.
Everyone can talk about everyone can. Woo! But anyway, yeah, if you guys would like to donate to the charity fundraiser for Everyone Can, if you type !donate in the chat on Twitch, there's a link in the description on YouTube. It's the very first link on YouTube. In the description, there is also a QR code that cycles around every so often if you don't have access to either of them. That will take you to the donation page, where you can send your, you can make your donation to the donation tracker that you can see on screen. So the donations will go to Everyone Can at the end of the event. So we do process the donations on our end, but then we will send the donations to Everyone Can at the end, subject to us retaining 10% of all donations, just so that we can cover running costs and all that stuff as well. But the total we currently have, which we will donate to Everyone Can, so the total you see on screen is the total we'll eventually donate to Everyone Can at the end, and that currently stands at £118, which is an absolutely fabulous total. But let's get some more donations in as well. So please let's get some more donations in for Everyone Can, because they do such great work. They have a gaming centre in Manchester, and they host things like gaming sessions and stuff like that. And they do disability assessments, and they help people. They provide like custom gaming peripherals for people with disabilities as well. So they do such amazing work, and all the money that they receive will go to a fantastic cause, certainly. So yeah, please keep those donations coming in, and as they come in, I will read them out periodically as well.
Fantastic. Do feel free to cut in, especially while I'm busy grinding here. This is the problem with being an RPG runner. There is grind.
Yeah.
Very different from Planet Diver, where it was just, go. Level 5,000, okay. Found a torch, that's good, we'll use that. I have to periodically check my inventory, because it's got to be starting to get full. No. Hide, thank you. And then attack. Hide. Then attack. Miss 2 95s in a row. Good job. There we are. Against something it didn't really matter. I could have just attacked them. Conjurers don't have a lot of health. Donis Requiem. 6,062. Now what we're looking for is 10,000. Oh no! Zap got aged. What that means then is that all Zap stats go down to 1. It's not really that big a deal right now. I'll have to have it cured before we level up, because you get bonuses on your level based on your stats, and if your stats are all level 1, you don't get any bonuses. The only way to cure old age in this in this game is to go to the temple to do it, and it costs you, I think it's 300 gold times the level of the character. It's a good reason to keep the character at level 1. But it doesn't affect the experience gain, doesn't affect her ability to defend and do nothing. Yeah, the reason I'm only grinding up one is because I only want again, the more party members we have, the deeper the split of experience. Just attack. Thank you. So we're splitting the experience 4 ways instead of 6, and that does make a difference. Donais Requiem. 8,000, okay, good. Start a count now, I guess. Wow. Whoa, Stabby, come on. There we go. 81. 8150. 82, essentially. 8250. Nope. 83. 84. 8450. 85. Mad dogs are very experience dense. Let's just check. 88, okay. 89. Oh, Insta got aged. That's alright. That does make a difference because it affects armor class. Because there's a dexterity bonus to armor class. And yeah, armor class went up with old age. This is old D&D rules. Lower armor class is better armor class. Aye, aye, aye. Which, to my mind, is as it should be. Hello. Thank you. Do hit those rolls. We'll eat the small penalty for... the small money penalty for healing zap. So the way spellcasters work, every odd experience level, they can gain new spells. Up to level 13 when they max out at 7th level spells. I think that's where we want to be. Go up here. Oh yeah, we're also stuffed full of equipment, so yeah, we can't pick anything new up. Still need 4, yeah, so yeah, we have to buy our next level of spells. Oh, we just need another 500 experience. Yeah, let's do that now. Try and get that done before nightfall. The game does have a lot of real-time elements. There is a day-night cycle. At night, the equipment store is closed, as is the review board runaway. Nothing else really changes other than that. You do get more difficult enemies on the overworld. And there is one puzzle that we're not going to see that only works at nighttime. 80 points. 40 points. No! I'm not fighting that many barbarians. No need to fight that many orcs. Give me something small. There we go. 2 spiders. Done. And now, very importantly, we have access to 3rd level spells. Specifically, Star Flare. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of dexterity there. So now we're going to take our chances in the catacombs. And we're going to see if we can get away with something. We are going to use... we are going to save where I really shouldn't be allowed to, but that's okay. And we're also going to take a moment to go through the inventory and ditch some things we don't need. Just in case there's something here I'm able to pick up. Oh yeah, I can't go that way. I've got to go over here. Now our hide and shadows chance is lowered, so I'm really hoping we hit that. Got Star Flare. And it kills the whites. There we go. And we will take our best chance to disarm. And there's 2,000 experience, straight up. Look at that. And a mithril chain. So better equipment. Better experience. And a better chance to hide for when we return. Next. We'll hold on to those. 3. 4. Mithril chain. So I'm just going to add Melody in for a moment. Trade that back so that Melody has some equipment there. Tower shield, trade back. We're not going to keep Melody in here, but we're just going to create a little space there. And we are going to grab Blaze. Momentarily. Oh, that howl means it's nighttime. Officially. And my torch burned out when I went to the Adventurers Guild. That's normal. We'll light another one. And right in front of me is a trap. So we have the Trap Zap spell, and it's now gone. Boom. Go through here. And there's a secret door there, and also a trap in the way. It is also gone. Now, we are going to abuse the fact that we're using the marathon safe. Quick save. And that's why. Oh my goodness. Two of them gonna get killed. Alright, fine. See if I can beat them to the punch here. Nope. There we are. That's all I want. And the rest of the zombies will just stand there. And now we have the Trap Zap spell, which will unlock the spell. And now we got 4,000 experience for that. And the potential for better gear, which I'm hoping for. 66 skeletons. Star Flare. That's going to result in dead. Yeah. There we are. And walk out. An unidentified ring. That is almost certainly a shield ring. But it's unidentified. Can't tell what it is. It is now nighttime. Means the monsters up here are generally worse. If I step into the Adventurers Guild and step back out, the daylight will instantly return. Might as well do a fight here. No reason not to, it's right there. But I can't level up while I'm here, and I can't sell stuff. The shop is closed at night. Review board is closed. I'll see you in the morning. If I come over here, this is Roscoe's Energy Emporium. Roscoe sells spell points. What you didn't get a chance to see earlier, also we'll see if we can grab a harder fight in here. Mages in this game, spellcasters, are solar powered. So now we're finding multiple groups. Two magicians, and also one magician. Out they go. Swordsmen are not something we normally fight. Here. Zombies. See, we are fighting things that are more powerful, too. But to get those big kills all at once, so it's the 45 zombies and 66 skeletons, and the chance for some really good equipment down in the catacombs. That's usually why I wander down there. Blaze has lower dexterity, okay. Pardon me. Hide, and cast a Star Flare, and then kill the straggler, and use Blaze to unlock the treasure chest. And indeed, use Blaze to trap zap. The fancy particle effect graphics were not in the original. This is the burial preparation chamber. It's where all the zombies are, I guess. Hey, there we go. Sabby found a mithril shield. Lovely. Equip it. Yeah, just to reiterate what our fantastic host has said, we are indeed, there is indeed a fundraiser on this. I shouldn't say we. I'm not organizing. I'm just playing fun. I'm just playing games for the internet. Fantastic charity. Everyone can. Please do donate.
You're as much as part of InstaSpeedathon as everybody else is. We wouldn't have a marathon without the runners.
Couple of Jade Monks. We'll take them out. That's as maybe, but... Oops. I'm going to the wrong place. I want Roscoe's. Force of habit. Part of the other fun is I'm not actually keeping time myself, so I'm not actually sure how long I've been at this.
We're about 45 minutes in based on timer time.
Okay. Okay. Zap found a flute. Really sort of hoping for something a little more powerful than just an ordinary flute. What we can find down here that I'm hoping to get is a fire horn, which gives a bard a breath weapon attack. And in the original Bard's Tale, items didn't have charges. There we go. So you have this very interesting situation where when you have magic items, you can use them indefinitely, although every time you use them, they have a small chance of breaking. What level are we? Yeah, okay. It's a really interesting way to deal with probably what was a programming challenge. I mean, again, this is from the 80s. Back then, we didn't have Claude to write our bad code for us. We had to write our bad code ourselves. So... And if you're trying to deliver on a game... Mithril chain. Can't use mithril chain. Skill armor. You want to get it out the door, and you've got a programming challenge like how do we add charges to things? And you can't figure that out. Well, you just change the rules and say, yeah, we don't need charges on things. Okay, kill a lot of the skeletons, please. Thank you. There we go. Mithril plate. Nobody in the team can use that, so it's going to get sold. Up the stairs. Everybody's ready for a level. Spellcasters are ready for several. But the review board's closed until morning. And we can't ditch our stuff until then. It's now evening, according to... Oh, there goes my torch. I'll have to light another one. Oh, I should go get my... Oh, if I'm going to go get my spell points back anyway, I might as well use a magic spell for a torch. There we go. So yeah, the day-night cycle does matter when you're above ground. Yeah, like I said, there's lots of real-time effects in the game. So there's a real-time counter on my light. Combat, random encounters are checked for in real time, not based on steps. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's fine. Or not. So normally, again, I wouldn't do this, but I've got the marathon safe option. And really, watching me grind and fail to grind is not a lot of fun. The main reason I come here is not so much for the experience. I mean, that is a factor. But I want the drops, but I'm not getting anything of real note. Ooh, leather gloves. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We can purchase those. Garth sells them. Probably dropped there by some other unfortunate... Yeah, sure, you can be the first to die. That's fine. Oh, where am I going? I don't need healing. It's still early. So yeah, the basic premise of the run is that we grind until we move on to the better grind. And then once we're done that grind, we move on to a better grind from there. And from that grind, we'll move on to a better grind. And so on. Until finally, we have grinded enough to beat the game. Oh, and incidentally, we're also going to solve a couple quests on the way. Bard's Tale 2 is going to be similar, but not the same. So it will hopefully be a little bit more interesting. Okay, we're gonna try it. Nope. Definitely not gonna work if she doesn't get the initiative. Poor rolls. That's why dexterity is so important. Oh my goodness. Thieves just aren't doing well on this one. There we go. Can't you imagine, like, all those zombies just standing there? You know, why aren't you attacking? Well, there's no front line. There's no one in the front line. Those two mages, we can't attack them. They're out of melee range. To me, it's just one of the most amusing images possible. We can't attack. They're not on the line. Winding through here. Yippity boop boop boop. We'll get these guys. Hide, hide, hide. Cast a star flare. Dun, cast another star flare. And away we go. Okay, nope. Okay. There was a little pause there that made me think it wanted to give me something, but my inventory was full. But nope, my inventory is not full. Maybe it is time. Not quite. Sure. So of course, as levels go up, the amount of experience required gets higher at a pretty steady rate. Like, it's pretty reasonable until you hit level 13. Once you hit level 13, that's kind of the cap level for this game. Once you're there, every single level to go beyond that requires 200,000 experience. Unless you're a wizard, in which case it's like 2.7 million or something. Thank you for getting some initiative this time. Yeah, we have not found any really good equipment. No, no bard sword. No, we don't have a bard sword, which is a weapon for a bard, obviously. That means they never run out of songs. We haven't found a fire horn. We haven't found a light wand. Right? Let me check. We've got one unidentified ring. Yeah, our treasure has been rather uninspired. And the unfortunate thing about that, like, it's one of the things about the RNG in this game, right? If I'm not getting the treasures, you know, it slows me down later. Nope. There are a couple other places we can grind, but I really, you know... Oh, there's another dead thief. Dead thief isn't too bad if I get my star flare off before that happens, because dead thief means I mean, I do have to leave at that point, but it does mean a greater share of the experience. There we are. A helm is not what I want. I want a horn, a fire horn. The moon's moved, by the way. I don't know if anyone noticed, but the moon was rising in the east there originally, and now it's somewhere else. Actually, no, I guess it was in the west. Maybe that was the sun setting? I don't know. But yeah, it was over there, and that's west. So yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, you can die. That's fine. And I can find the moon, I'm sure. Look around the Grand Plaza. The game also allows you to look around. So, I mean, that's obviously a, you know, that's a remake trick. The Apple II didn't really let you explore 3D environments like that. I mean, the graphics were pretty good for their time, but the for their time there is pretty essential in that discussion. There they go. There's a harp. How's our levels doing? Okay. Some good killing, yeah. Trap zap. Stop it with the you know, mundane stuff. If Garth can sell it, I shouldn't be finding it here. Nope. Yeah. Out. Ugh. Finding lots of armor. Alright, let's clean up the inventory, which means I'm going to go here, heal up. And we will, in fact, make it daytime. Money is important. Oh yeah, identify that, would you? Shield ring. Good call. That's going to go to the bard. Hold on to it for now. Grab whatever levels we can. Thank you. And get my spells. And we should have Conjurer and Magician 5, yep. So now we got some bigger kick behind us. And again, this is where RNG can play a factor in how we grind. Neither of our spellcasters hit Dexterity 18. Yeah, sure, you can be the first to die, whatever. At Dexterity 18, we're almost guaranteed to go first against monsters here. Later on, it ain't gonna matter. We're gonna take the later turns, no matter what we do. Here we go. Now it's a 95% chance. Now we've got bigger spells. Dragon Breath and Shock Sphere. Mithril Scale. That's actually usable. Look at that. As well. Don't really need to carry around the leather armor. Dragon Breath and Shock Sphere. Slightly more damaging. Okay. You might see me occasionally when I go to cast a spell. Oh, there's a Mithril Helm. Slightly better. When I go to cast a spell, you might see me type in 4 letters instead of just finding it in the list. Back in the olden days, that was how you had to use your spells. And I've still memorized most of them. That was the game's version of copy protection. You needed the booklet. You needed the instructions if you wanted to know what the spells were. Does that put Zap at... No, level 10. Okay. We'll still grab it, since it's daytime. Only a 4 in there. Nothing to do with finding stuff that's selling. Yeah, you sell those. Thank you. That'll go to the Bard. Might be time to just throw the Bard in there and start getting some levels. 30,000 points. I want 30,000. You might notice as I walk around a little blue flash over Zap and Blaze's name once in a while. And that blue flash indicates gaining magic points. So my spellcasters are solar powered. When you're out in the sun, they regain, again, another real-time element to the game. When you're out in the sun, they regain magic points at a regular rate. There, I don't need to abuse the saves I would not have if I were playing on full legacy mode, because if I lose Stabby, it's no big deal. Quit with the armor, guys. I don't have any fighters. More armor. Gloves. They could be leather, they could be mithril. Either way, not all that useful. Chainmail. Like really, a light wand would be brilliant. No pun intended. I want to know what I did to offend the gods of equipment distribution. The RNG is not with me today. Oh yeah, we can trade that leather. Equip that leather. Oh, we got mithril scale, yeah. Trade it back. Pass this stuff back here. Unidentified gloves. Mithril gloves. Cool. Warrior, Paladin, Bard. Hold on to that for the Bard. Oh, I shouldn't have sold the Mithril Helm. Not a big deal. Ultimately, anything you sell to Garth, you can purchase back. Like, I can buy any of the things I've sold. Yeah. He's got a standard stock, but the Mithril Mace I sold to him, the Mithril Axe I sold to him, Mithril Chain, Mithril Plate. You can buy it back from him. This does mean that the game allows you to sell plot-relevant and plot-relevant items. You can sell things that you need in order to beat the game. And then you can buy them back from him at twice the price. So if you sell the Onyx Key for 50,000 gold, you gotta buy it back for 100. Garth doesn't care. He's just in it to make a buck. Come on, controller. There we go. I mean, yes, thank you, but still. There we got our first negative armor class. Think of armor class, if you're doing this, if you're trying to remember how armor class works, it's a bonus that gets added to your enemy's chance to hit. Unidentified, but armor again. Like, I get it. You want me well defended. Is there some hidden variable I'm tripping that only allows me to purchase or to find armor? Ah! Like, there's seriously a half dozen things I could find more useful than another suit of armor. Bard Sword, Fire Horn. Dayblade, Light Wand. Lax Lyre. Come on, give me something. Not more armor. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ah! And other such noises. Well, there's a point of dexterity. That's nice. You. Ibarra's Mystical Coat of Armor and Phase Door. Phase Door is an important spell. Because it allows me to walk through a wall. Yeah, for target robes. Get in here, Melody. We haven't got any good equipment for you, but alright. And in honor of the Welsh Bard... Oh, cool, the gold. One harp. So, we get to talk about bard songs now. Bard songs are enduring enchantments that last over time, and the rule is that a bard can sing one song per level of experience before running out of voice. Here's what Phase Door does. Boom. There's a trap here. I don't want to step on it. Especially with a bard who's never been in combat before.
I just want to interject really quickly again about the harp. I'm assuming they obviously mean the hand, like a handheld harp, but it just makes me. It just sounds quite funny to think that someone would be lugging around a giant, great big harp around the place.
Kestrel harp, yeah.
uh,
that would be something. No, this is yeah. So we're going to play some music here, specifically the Traveler's Tune. Lowers our armor class. And there's our actual music. I'm gonna zap a trap. And head down to the basement 3. Here's where the real experience is. Or some of it, anyway. It's 13,000 a fight. There we go. If you're fighting the right things. Uh-oh. Yeah. Zap. Phase door right through the wall there. Nope, wrong one. Grab zap. And we'll just phase door right through this wall right here. And out we go. Bunch of levels in hand. Now, a very interesting thing, mechanic of the game is bard song. The power of bard songs is based on where you are when you sing them. The further you are in the game, if you're in the last area, you get more powerful bard songs. Which is an interesting way to do it, I suppose. Oh, nice. Oh, cool the money, thank you. And you'll notice the bard has a ridiculous number of hit points already in the triple digits. That's the benefit of high constitution. And fighter type hit point rolls. How close are we? Oh yeah, we're nowhere near. Okay. Get through that. Come down here. Down these stairs. Go round the spiral. You might have noticed my map stopped turning with me. It's because I cast a magic compass, because for some reason my brain got disoriented. Probably because it's only just a bit after 6 and I've been awake since 4. And so I needed to reorient myself and use the compass. Okay, enough. We have enough armor. Like, I swear it's teasing me. I mean, really, it's just clear that the game itself wants the watchers to have more of a chance to donate, right? That's clearly what's going on here.
Yeah, if people want to go and donate, then if you're on Twitch, type !donate in the chat. That will bring up the link to the donation page in Twitch chat. On YouTube, there's a link in the description down below. It's the very first link in the description. If you're neither option, and you don't have access to Twitch chat or whatever, then the QR code will be cycling through every so often, and that will appear on screen, and you can scan that, and that will also take you to the donation page as well. Donations go to everyone can. We do retain a 10% cut from all donations. You can also choose to just donate that as part of your donation as well, so that your full donation then goes to everyone can. But the total you see on screen is the total you'll eventually be donating to everyone can at the end of the event once everything's been processed. That currently stands at £118. It's absolutely incredible, but let's keep those donations coming in. Let's have an even higher total by the end of the event, because the event finishes today at about 4 PM, which is in about 5 hours. So if you've got 5 hours left to donate live and have your messages read out on stream.
And given the way this run is going, I may take up all 5 of those hours. The RNG isn't
I guarantee you will not be taking 5 hours.
I am having, like, I'm used to a mandolin, not a fire mandolin, just a mandolin. All right, well, that gives us almost all the experience we need for this bit. We're just gonna go through the wall here. It's faster. We need to stop by one or two good fights on the way out to get Blaze up to 230,000. 230,000 experience is level 13 for our spellcasters, and then they will change class. But after that, we don't really need to grind for them. At least not in this way. Though some equipment, again... There's a fire horn, finally. That's something anyway. So the game has different sound fonts, so we're hearing the mandolin sound font, or the harp sound font. Here's the flute. Here's the fire horn. Oh, smoke in my eyes. Okay. Alright, spell acquiring level 7, Death Strike and Restoration. Level 7, Apport Arcane. Apport Arcane is what's going to trivialize the remainder of the dungeons. I'm going to immediately throw those two into Sorcerer. So Conjurer and Magician are your basic low-level spellcaster types. They're the ones you can start as. The flavor between them... Magicians are theoretically more powerful, but the difference between them is that Conjurers create things. They conjure things, right? Magicians, meanwhile, they enchant things. So this is how Apport Arcane works. We just designate some coordinates. Now this floor we can't actually Apport Arcane to it, unfortunately. Oops, facing the wrong way. Follow the wall so don't step on any traps. traps, because I know there are traps. Get teleported by stepping through here, run away. And we will restore our map with the spell Scry Sight on the Magician. Thank you. There we go. So then we get to Sorcerers, and Sorcerers are illusionists. They summon up powerful illusions to fight for us. There's some zombies in here we can take on the way. You need to have third level... Ooh, an unidentified instrument. Yay. We already have our powerful instrument. Get teleported. There goes... That's an anti-magic. This is darkness. And there's traps through there. And there's traps through there. And here is... King Eldrick, now a creature of darkness. Now, mortal men, I will drink of your souls. Hide, hide, hide. Attack. And he's dead. Look at that. We get the eye. Alright, now we're going to do something that's only in here. We can use the journal and just apport Arcane straight to the exit. There we go. Now with that eye... I'm going to head into Baron Harkon's domain. These statues that we have done much killing of. This is the one that could cause problems. Hide, hide. Cast Death Strike at the Grey Dragon. Yes, you can cast Death Strike on your team. And that's the problem with the dragon. They breathe fire. That's okay. There's a temple right here. We need to pool our money, obviously. Make sure our order is right. Our order is right. Okay, this is Baron Harkon's castle. We're going to change our Bard Song up for the moment to the Seeker's Ballad, which gives us light. We're going to cast a phase door through here. We're going to avoid going through the entirety of the dungeon just to get the crystal sword and just grab it from here. And then we are going to cast a quick apport arcane to go 3 south and 3 to the east. Take the stairs up. Go through here. Get rid of the trap in front of me. Run away. Smoke in my eyes. And then, of course, there's the riddle. Yeah. Once man alive, now living death, it drinketh blood and stealeth breath. Guess is welcome. I'm just taking an opportunity to stretch. The answer is vampire. There we go. We get the silver square. We'll need that. We are going to then go and fight the boss. Apport Arcane. We go 1 north, 1 west, and up 1. A golden statue of 15-foot tall warrior stands before you. Yeah, approach it. An eye levitates from the party. That eye that we got. The statue comes to life and says, I hunger. The walls shake as the statue stands suddenly flinging marble everywhere. Gaze at the awesomeness of one mad god. 95% chance, that's good. Defend, cast Death Strike on the mad god. It's not immune to death spells. Look at that. Mithril Axe. So we get teleported. We can't get into this corner normally. That's what those gates are for. So this is Kiliaran's tower. We have smoke in our eyes still, so we're just going to do that. We get teleported here. Step through here. We got teleported. We're standing on a spinner. If I were to try and turn, I would end up facing a random direction. But I know what direction I'm facing now, so I just step off the spinner and go this way. Answer this question. Wall, turn this way, go here. Answer that question. Go over here. Step through here. Follow this long corridor. And I will abuse the save, because here's 6 green dragons. Run away. Okay, come on, maps. There we are. We turn north, 1. Turn west. Turn south, 1, 2, 3, to the wall. Turn west, turn north, 1, 2, 3, to the wall. Turn west, turn north. Go get the silver triangle. Go south back to the wall. Go east 1, south 1, west 1, south to the wall. West, or east to the wall, south to the wall, west, north, west, north, west, west, south. And we're out. You follow all that? Oh, I tried to run there. That didn't work. Alright, let's use that fire horn and try and deal with the shadows. Run away. Okay, through here is the crystal golem. Yes, of course I'll fight it. Now, the problem is, it comes back to life if you kill it without using the crystal sword. But for whatever reason... Oh dear. It's programmed always to drop an item. We don't fight it, we get kicked out of that room. So, here we go. So the crystal sword is going to has to deal the killing blow. So we spend some time here buffing and debuffing and letting our poor friend there get killed. And now Melody is going to attack and never stop attacking. There we go. 60 damage in one shot. A luck shield. Oh, an actually useful thing. I mean, not super useful, but actually, you know, has it an item with value. Sure, if you wanted to be the first one to die, yeah. So we need to go through this winding corridor. This winding corridor, thank you. So this is the second last dungeon. Run away. Don't want anything to do with that. Very winding corridor. Continues to wind for a while. And we go through the door. Specific path around here. Get teleported. There we go. And another winding corridor. The final climb up to meet Kiliaran at the top of the tower. Gives me an onyx key. We'll equip to make sure we don't accidentally drop. Get teleported. And we're back to town. First stop. Raise the dead. Out to the cemetery. Come on, everybody. All right. Next thing we need to do is we need to get ourselves a wizard. Which means a little more grind, but not too much. How much money have I got? Okay, good. What's my unidentified instrument? It's just a mandolin. Yes, I can sell the silver square and silver triangle. They are essential. I would have to go back and get them, or just buy them back from Garth. Does anyone not have a shield? You got a buckler. You got no shield at all. Samurai figurines sell quite nicely. Okay. Alright, now, our next stop is the first dungeon. Right now you're going, what do you mean the first dungeon? We haven't even been in there yet. It's true. The first dungeon is here, the wine cellar. And under this wine cellar is a very large set of sewers. But we can completely trivialize it by just jumping to the very end. Take the long stairs up, and here we are in the corner where we couldn't get into before. Mangar's Tower. We would not be able to get there we would not be able to see those stairs except that we have the Onyx key. So my first stop is to go south. Shoot, my brain stopped. I think that's right. You know what, before we do that, since my brain just does not want to tell me the right numbers right now. I think it's 7 and 4. And then up 1. Yep. Get the silver circle. And from here... yeah, 9 and 7. Get the stairs. I'm going to cast a magic compass spell so that I can see which direction I'm facing. So we go west to the wall, because this whole floor is dark. East 2, go north to the wall. West, 2 steps north. Cast the traps up. Double darkness means we got teleported. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Do you have a rough idea of how long was left of the run? We're ever so slightly overestimate.
Already overestimate? Oh my goodness. That's the problem with not finding the stuff you need. There we were sort of standing on a spinner, and it was... I need to do... Let's see. Well, this is the final dungeon. I need to go in and out, because I need to do one quick grind fight. 2 quick grind fights to get my wizard so that I can get let's see here. Ha! Landed in the right spot. I need to do 2 quick fights, hopefully, so that I can get my sorcerers into wizard, and I need to get to wizard level 3. Ooh, a conjure staff. That's a handy thing to find. Conjure staff halves the cost of spells. So I'm going to go as quick as I can here. Try and get through that. Not being able to find any decent equipment for, well, at all. The RNG just kind of messed with me today. There's 68 mercenaries, that's what I wanted. Firehorn, do it. So let me know if we need to cut off and switch to Bard's Tale 2, or...
We're still okay at the moment, but if you're coming up to the end of the run, then we can carry on. If it gets massively overestimate, then I might have to start, either speeding you up or cutting you off.
Yeah. Well, there's very little I can do to go faster from here to the end. It's not like I'm holding back at this point. Yeah, the unfortunate lack of good drops kind of mucked with everything. Where am I going? Anyway, the master key I purchased, which I should equip. The master key I purchased means that I can get through those gates. And let us go once more over here. And kill a dragon. There he goes. And raise the dead. And of course, once more, it's the person carrying the gold that got killed. Hey, we're going to take on the best grind fight in the game. So go 5, 11, and up 2. Official robes are required. I don't have official robes. And frankly, I don't think I should need official robes. So, we're just going to step in and fight a bunch of berserkers. 400 berserkers. Be aware if you have headphones on, this can get noisy, because we're going to be doing a lot of spells at them. Or not. Good lord. Those are all 95s. Doesn't get better than that. There we go. Use that fire horn. Done. An Ali's carpet. Okay, I'll take that. And now we're just going to teleport out of here and get my levels. Shoop. So I was wondering where the statues were for a second. Forgot. Where you enter the town depends on what statues are around. The statues right near where you enter are not going to be there. Now, the benefit of changing class is that you return to level 1, which means, of course, it's very easy to get levels. Oh. Right, class change to wizard. Class change to wizard. And we're going to go and do that one more time. Except now, both sorcerers have the spell Mangar's Mind Blade. Mangar's Mind Blade isn't just an attack on a group of enemies, it's an attack on all enemies. So I can kill 396 berserkers in relatively short order. And we will just accept that the game is not going to give me the equipment I want. Or even treat me with at least a modicum of respect, this jerk game. Nibble, nibble. What was I saying about respect? 95% chance. Hit your 95s, please. Ah, it's the bard. Nibble, nibble. So again, this does kind of have the effect of a machine gun. I mean, both sound-wise and, like, literally. Yeah, it's very effective. Down they go. An unidentified offhand. Could finally be a light wand, but it's probably a shield of some sort. Boom. There, that's all the experience I need. I've got all the things I need. Well, more or less. I just need to go and get my levels. And then go and take on Mangar. What we need is the wizard spell Dispossess. It's a 3rd level spell, so we need a wizard at level 5 or higher. And Dispossess unpossesses a possessed person. It is a requirement because of a trap that will possess someone in the team. And the alternative to dispossessing them is killing them. Alright, now we can do this thing here. We go north 2, east 11, up 1. That takes us to the stairs. That is as high as we can teleport. Run away. Cast. Trap Zap. Cast another Trap Zap. Our compass is going to vanish. 2, 3, 4. Cast another Trap Zap. 1, 2. But since I'm equipped with the Master Key... When you're equipped with the Master Key... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Run. When the Master Key is equipped, spinners don't spin you. These stairs would not have appeared except we talked to the magic mouth and said, "Lie with passion or be forever damned." One last chance to get some good stuff. We probably won't. Given the way the RNG's been treating me today. A Death Ring and a Lore Helm. Lore Helm would be great if we were moving on to the other games. Death Ring is nowhere near as cool as it sounds. We're going to cast Second Sight, which tells me things like a spinner ahead. Something special. Trap near. Mainly I use it to find traps because very often I forget where the traps are and then I end up very dead and having to abandon a run. This is the 4th floor. If we don't have music playing, these dragons will attack us. But they're asleep. Wrong one. Scry Sight. Ah! There it is. Trap Zap. 1, 2. Go through here. Run away from this fight. Oh, dear. Try to run away from that fight. Mind Shadows and 4 Demons. Nibble, nibble, and hope. Great! Lost the Bard. How bad is that? Reload. That's how bad that is. Alright. Ring of Power. Also not as cool as it sounds. Darkness. Zap the trap. Sleeping red dragons. Go through the wall. Cast the scry sight so I can see my map. Cast the trap zap. 1, 2. Try this again. Run away. And now, the best square in all of RPGs. This turns all the walls into doors and doors into walls. So we end up back near where we started. This is where we fought the zombies. Everything's inverted now. And use that carpet we got. Go up here. You need to be able to levitate to use portals. Run away. Run away. Yes, there were 61 maze dwellers there. The numbers get ridiculous. This is where we get someone possessed. In this case, Insta. This is where we cast Dispossess. Problem solved. No more hostiles. No, we don't wish to continue. Next step. Run away. And finally through here we get teleported again. Almost at the end. And hey, you know the best part about this? No setup time! I can just immediately go into the next game. Alright, trap zap there. Go around this forced encounter tile. Almost there. Step up through here. What do you do with a pool of boiling liquid? You jump into it, of course. Because this is an RPG. 4 specters. A corridor that hurts us. A square, a circle, a triangle. We have the silver equivalents of each. Run away. Turn to the right. Go. I think it's... Let me check my map. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 steps. Turn north. 1, 2, 3. Turn... Yeah, okay. And then 1, 2. Cast a trap zap. Thank you. Run away. And this is the Spectre Snare. Melody, you're going to take that. Magical Lasso. We're going to equip it. And we are going to see how lucky we are today. This fight is often horrific. Change my Bard song to the La Clarin to resist magic. And here's our fight. Mangar and Demon Lords and Vampire Lords. We're going to use the Spectre Snare on the Demon Lords. We're going to cast a bunch of spells that will probably do very little. Death Strike on a Demon Lord. And Repel Dead on the Vampire Lords. Oh, we got one Demon Lord. The other Demon Lord did not die. Attack Mangar from the shadows. Attack Vampire Lord from the shadows. Use the Spectre Snare on a Vampire Lord. And cast a Death Strike on Vampire Lord. Cast Repel Dead on the Vampire Lord. And we are basically done here. And that is time. 1 game down. Ugh, how bad was it?
You are 19 minutes overestimated.
Hey, Smurfy. All right, let's not even pause here. Let's just go straight back to start Volume 2, shall we?
All right, so whilst Organ Mike is setting that up then, don't forget we're doing this as a charity event for everyone can, of course. If you'd like to donate on Twitch, type ! donate in the chat and that will take you to the donation page. I'll bring up a link to the donation page on YouTube. There's a link in the description. If you're not watching on either Twitch or YouTube, or if you don't have access to chat or whatever, then there is a QR code that does cycle around as well. We're now going to go over right away to the second run, which is going to be the Bard's Tale Trilogy, the Destiny Night Solo % Modern Mode. So let's change the game. Let's reload the scene. I'll get all the social media stuff sorted out whilst we start the run.
Okay.
So,
since I'm 20 minutes behind time. So yeah, the Destiny Night...
Let me know when to start.
Oh, yeah. As soon as I go into town. So We're going to do this with one character. Now, we're not going to use any of the legacy mode options, which will speed things up significantly. I've got to get my maps out, and then, yeah. So we're first of all going to delete the pre-made characters, because that's why. We're going to start by creating Hobbit, Conjurer. I'm looking for high dexterity and as high intelligence as I can get. And high luck. So, only using one character, so they kind of need to be able to do everything. We'll take that. Okay. And this is, everyone can? Yeah. There we go. Alright, everyone can is going to be our solo spellcaster to do this solo spellcaster run. Are we ready?
I'm ready when you are.
Good, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Alright, so the Bard's Tale 2, the Destiny Knight, is a... we're going to buy a couple lamps here. We're going to buy more than that. 8? No, more. Thank you. 10 in the inventory. The Destiny Knight is the second game in the Bard's Tale series. It is much more of a puzzly game. So it starts with the story that the Destiny Wand has been broken into 7 pieces, and our job is to go and put that Destiny Wand back together and become the Destiny Knight. Where the heck am I? Oh, that is where I wanted to be. This is Kazdek. We're going to talk to him. Here we are. So the 7 pieces of the Destiny Knight have been broken. They've been stolen by Legoth Xanta, the evil archmage. And Xanta has hidden them all across the realm. And we're going to go and steal them back. We're going to head into the Maze of Dread. We're going to step forward. Now, the Maze of Dread, we have to run away from 12 forced encounters. This is the 4th dungeon. And, I mean, there's a starter dungeon, and this is where we're going to get the 4th piece of the wand. So, naturally, we are way under level. Like, we haven't even had a single fight yet. We haven't gained a point of experience, and we're fighting these... You know, we're supposed to be already very high level coming into here. This is about the... this is just after the midpoint of the game. So naturally we run away from everything. If we fail to run away, we will die. So I just reload. The reason we do this one first is because every piece of the Destiny wand, every segment, has a special power that it can do by using it. And the one for this one summons allies to our cause. So greetings again, you potential corpses. Someone pointed out to me that potential corpses is a really great non-binary greeting. So we're going to walk through the darkness here. We'll get our clue. Seemingly of little value, repetitiveness is definitely endurable with a capital E. At least up to 5 times, then it just becomes insanity. We're going to light another lamp. Turn off that question mark. Oh, wrong side. What, this side? Keep the faith, kid. We walk through here. There's a spinner 4 steps in. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got spun. Trying to find our way through. This spinner, for whatever reason, always spins us on the first step. So you'd figure a spinner randomly assigns you a direction. There we go. We get the vial. A spinner randomly assigns you a direction. So there's a 25% chance you'll wind up facing the same direction you started it. Except for whatever reason, this spinner doesn't do that. It always flips you the first time you step on it. Somewhere. Nope. So this is departure number 1. There we go. Departure 1. Step through here, go over here. And the value of road actions? Well, we already heard that. They're endurable. Correct, it exclaims. Now, if it weren't for that spinner, I wouldn't need my lamp. There we go. Arrival 2. I have to keep count. Well, I don't have to. Departure 2. But it's easier for me to do so. 3, 4, 5. This is departure 2. Very handy mnemonic because you can use WASD. So arrival 2, so this is, yeah, endurable 2. So now this is arrival 3. And I use A because I want to make left turns. So this is a nice mnemonic. No. No. There's a left turn, A. So this is arrival 3. And then departure 3. And I use D because I want to make right turns. 5 steps in and we get spun. And there's my right-handed turn to get out. I like my handy mnemonics. And then this is endurable 3. Oops, I missed. There it is. They're endurable, apparently. Don't want to go through that door just yet. This is arrival number 4. Yeah. Get another vial. This is departure 4. Good. D. D. And endurable 4. So all these death snares are real-time traps. If the timer runs out, I die instantly. The entire party gets wiped out. And a lot of them have death traps within the death traps, too. They're called death snares, these traps guarding the Destiny Wand. And here's my 5th departure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go, departure 5. Endurable. You're about halfway there. We get 1 segment 4. Equip it, use it. We get our master mages. The heartbeat stops. And we end up back down here. And we can head back this way. And we can start grinding. We have some master mages that can kill everything instantly. I just have to make sure that I'm not fighting anything they can't take care of. It also makes a difference if they decide not to cast the spell that kills things instantly for some reason. Yeah. Sit there throwing Oscon's Halt Foe. Instead of... Like, they literally have a spell that destroys all enemies. Oh, we've got a possessed one. Great. Yeah, we're gonna have to reload. The grind here is much faster, but the reason I do it here, in this specific spot, is not just because of equipment, though that is a factor, also because of experience, and money. Okay, good. Kill the possessed one, that's great. Master mages will also summon demons. is actually kind of irritating. And of course we come up just short of my level. Yeah, we should be able to deal with that. There, just get rid of them. Thank you. Diamond helm and a soul mace. Yeah, exit. $240,000 experience, which is almost twice what we need. We're not in Bard's Tale 1 anymore, which means, first of all, summon monsters can go into the party instead of just standing in front of it. We can have more than one. Oh, we need to go to Garth's. Where does he hide his store here? That's the Adventurers Guild. Temple. I know it's... Oh, there it is, yeah. So we need to sell a bunch of stuff. Adamant plate. And we didn't get enough money. Cool. That's okay, we'll go back in and get more. But first, we're going to get our levels. Dexterity, intelligence, spell points, what we're after. And we will stop when we run out of money there. We need another 30,000 to get Apport Arcane. And we need another 50,000 after that to get the Master Key, which we will need to complete the game. Take the stairs. Yeah, dissension in the ranks, that's bad. Run away. Nope, okay. If someone's possessed, really not a lot I can do. Kind of have to kill them. And I don't have the... You have the spells to just destroy them. Don't do that. Just cast Mangar's Mallet. Cripes. Thank you. There we go. A diamond dagger. Nice. That's actually usable. Oh, no, it isn't? Oh, not till we get Archmage. Okay. Give me some light. Mage Flame. One of the cheapest spells in the game. An unidentified weapon. Back down here. Go back up. So the game, the game has an interesting. The game of the series have an interesting relationship with money. With some very few exceptions, the amount of money you get after a fight is based almost entirely on how many things you're fighting, not on what you're fighting. Like I said, with a very few exceptions. Thank you. Thank you. Also good. Make sure we're at the back. Ring of Accuracy. The items you get from a fight, meanwhile, are based on where you're doing the fighting. Bard Bow. Elf Boots. Fantastic. Those provide just a general boost to defense, or to oh, I can't do Canary drones. Darn, they're gonna, yeah. A general boost to spell resistance. which will be very handy. Because we need to do a lot of resisting of spells. Guys, do better. Thank you. A blast mandolin. Well, that takes care of our money problems for the moment. Because blast weapon, or blast instruments sell for a tremendous amount. There we go. Thank you. I don't care, they get turned. So they're illusions. Kato's Bracer, nice. I may put that to use. Kato's Bracer is a an item that prevents my summons and recruited creatures from turning on me.
Just as a quick heads up, I'm gonna be dropping off in a minute to go and get some lunch. I'll still be in the voice channel, but I won't be able to do any donation reads for like 20 minutes or so.
Hey, enjoy. Have a good lunch. Anything fun for
Will
lunch?
do. A sandwich with ham in it.
Oh, okay.
And a cup of tea, obviously.
Well, that's a given.
Yes. Right, I'll let you know when I'm back anyway.
Sure, sounds good. I'll keep talking. Oh, Conjure Staff, Staff of Lore, fantastic. Only one of those is actually useful at the moment, because, I mean, if we were continuing on or had other characters to deal with, Staff of Lore would be quite nice, but the Conjure Staff reduces all spell costs by half. So that is always handy. Pure Shield is only good if you have a Paladin, because that's all who can use it. I think we can deal with Scarbladers. There we go. Sort of pack. Oops. That's right, because we got the extra wand in hand now. The wand segment. There we go. Bog Wraiths and Basilisks. It sounds like a weird... Bog Wraiths and Basilisks sounds like a weird fantasy musical. Another Blast Harp. Thank you, yes. Ask your big spells, please. Elf Boots. Again, save. Pure drones at melee range will not be survivable. They're just too fast. Diamond Shield. Sure. Just kill them. Ugh. Sure, that's not what I wanted to use, but alright. Thank you, yes, that's the spell I want. I want to see Mangar's Mallet. There we go. Another Conjure Staff and Adamant Dagger. We'll keep going for a bit. Yeah, it should be doable. Oh yeah, we should be good for money now. Ring of Return. If I ever want to be out of money, that's a great way to do it. So the Ring of Return casts the spell. What's it called? It's an emergency return spell, anyway. Brings us back to Tangramain, but the downside is it costs us all our money. Empties our coffers. Thank you. Okay, let's do one more fight, and then, well, we'll fight our way out, and then we should have enough money here. Ay. Pickpockets. Dead pickpockets. There we go. With Mangar's mallet, you too can kill every single thing in the room. Just actually do it. Thank you, Roscoe. And that's why we do that. Alright, there's top level spells. We're going to switch over to Sorcerer. Exit. Still using that one segment. Okay. And we are now at max luck, max dexterity, good intelligence. Oh, this hurts me so much to sell some of this stuff. Already got an elf boots. Blast harp 20,000. Blast mandolin 20,000. Good. We should be good for money. Not entirely, but really close to it. Okay. Back into the wilderness. Alright, if you want. Thank you. I'm going to do a quick little tour of the forest. The land of Kaith. And duck in here. This is Corinth. We'll be back here later. Could I do this one now? Oh. I think, what do I need for this one? I got the item of Kazdek. Going to my maps. Oskin's Fortress. Yeah, I can do this one now. Let's do it. I just wanted to lay down a marker, but I'm here. Let's do this. Ah! Nah. Right. Apport Arcane, which can be used in the overworld here to go back to a town we have been to before. And... unfortunately, the game flags which towns we've been in before and which ones we haven't, so we do have to abide by that particular restriction of only towns we've been in before. Now we do need to get our dear sorcerer to Archmage. That is a requirement of beating the game. So we are going to, first of all, need my maps and my notes going here. My apports 10 and 8 and -1. There's the Keymaster. We're going to buy the key. I'm going to equip the Master Key so I never have to worry about a spinner again. Take this stairs, turn around, go here. Darkness tells me I'm in the right place. Run away. Might as well use a lamp. What I bought them for. Head through here. Yeah, we'll do a fight. Oh, yeah, now you pull it out. And before we go through that door, I need to kick out a couple Master Mages and trade them up for Slayers. This is Death Snare number 1. We're actually doing something what might be considered an order. This is a fountain full of foul water. Oh yeah, sure, let's all drink it and get poisoned. That seems like the thing to do, right? Here's a toxic giant. Let's kill it. Now, this whole area is in anti-magic, so we can't actually... that's why I had to switch out some of the Master Mages. We get... Since you're already sick, you tear into the toxic giant's body and pull out a torch! And we get the torch! Now we go over here, allow the old warrior to join. We'll kick out one of the Master Mages, that one. And we got to go to the old warrior and equip him with the torch! And head back to here. And yeah, that's that. We win. We get one segment number 1. We cast the spell Flesh Anew to cure our poison. And we just head out of here the same way we came in by Apport Arcane. Voop. Exit. The old warrior is not useful, so we're going to take off the torch and kick him. No, not that order. 7, 2, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I want to be at the back. I don't want to be in the line of fire. Are you kidding me? We are going to have to do some more experience grinding, but that's okay. Excellent. Our stats are maxed. And we are going to class change to Magician. Now, class changing to Magician is a little bit dangerous because due to a weird setup, the Magician can't use one segment 4. Don't know why. There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason for it, but a Magician cannot use one segment number 4. So we're going to need to hopefully get through it. So here's Ceradon. Ceradon is not alive anymore, and he gives us the Ward Stone, which takes the place of the Master Key, so we can't actually equip it, but... Well, it doesn't take the place... I want the Master Key equipped, so I can't actually equip the Ward Stone. Okay. I want to stop by Coloss. We're not coming here yet. We're not going here till we have a high-level wizard. Where do I still need to go? This is the map of the world. Let's go to Philippi. Let's do that thing right now. That one's the next one we're going to do. Any biblical scholars in the crowd? If so, these town names should sound pretty familiar. Brain, where am I? Philippi, there we go. So before we go in there, we're going to head over here. This is what the Ward Stone is for. This is Ceradon's house. Ceradon was the guy who sent us the letter that got us here. So Ceradon has a teleport maze in his house because he's a jerk. Nope. I done goofed. South, yeah. There. Got there. This is what we're here for. The Harmonic Staff. The Harmonic Staff as an extremely useful piece of equipment. It restores my magic points when used. This is Dargoth's tower. We're going to immediately jump past anything that might be a problem. Apport Arcane 622. Speak the 3 in sequence. Earth, Compass, and Fountain. Yeah, it's a puzzle, and I know the answer already. We need to go up here. Not everything has 2 sides. That's because this floor has an irritating maze where the walls close in behind you. So this is that maze. You will see on the map, maybe. Yeah, some of them closing in. You can actually get yourself trapped in a location or two. And if you do, you get teleported to places you don't want to be. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn north. Cast a trap zap. Cast an... That's annoying. I was about to cast a trap zap, and I guess I miscounted. So, we've got to refill my ranks. We're going to use Slayers. Use another one of them lamps. Wait, I've got 1 segment 4 equipped. Yeah, it's not usable. Okay, yeah. It stays equipped, but yeah, I can't use it. Don't know why. It doesn't make sense, but oh, and while we're here, I should cast maybe a Flesh Anew. Recover some hit points just in case. Run away. Run away! The problem I'm having right now is my map is too small. Hard for me to read. I'm getting old. Okay, so the 10 in sequence, there are clues to these riddles hidden all over the place. They're actually rather obtuse. So, you know, large, early. For 7 and 8, reverse small and late. And number 9, he likes his wine. And last of all, for number 10, you'll see they'll never be manly men. They're women. Foolish mortals, time runs short. Yeah. Time always runs short. Scry there, please. Thank you. That's what I want. Unless I go the wrong way. Again, I know the answer. We get the dagger! And we get teleported. We don't get spun around because we've got the master key. And look at the wall! Okay. 1 segment 3. Run away. Run away. Pardon me. Okay. Apport Arcane. Right back to the entrance. Exit the room. Call the dead slayers. Bring up some new ones. There we go. Now daytime. We can sell the wand segments. Or the harmonic staff. All things we don't want to do. We do want to sell the dagger and the torch, though. because otherwise they just sit there occupying space in my inventory, and I can't ditch them. I can't throw them out because they're important items that might be necessary to completing the game. You know, that sort of nonsense. Okay, we need some levels. We're going to go to Tangomin. South 3 east and down 1. Mangar was here, yes. Thank you. Just kill. Thank you. Just destroy. I don't need the treasure, I just need the experience. With that in mind, give me fights for experience, please. Lots of numbers. Use Mangar's Mallet. There we go. Mithril Scale. It's a spell I'll never get. That should be enough experience to get me out of Magician. It is indeed. Apport myself back out of here. Recover my spell points. And class change. Wizard is all that remains. And we can once more use our wand segment. What's more, pretty sure I can use some other stuff too now. Okay, and from here. Kick out the Slayers. Switch them up for Master Mages. Since I can once more use one segment 4. There we go. All right. Now I have my choice of where to go. We are going to Corinth. We want to do one segment 5 next. We've got the item of Kazdek. Yeah, sure. You can do that. You can challenge me. That's fine. One thing you might notice different from the first game is that the experience values for basic fights are higher. There's a good reason for this. This game was the second in the series, and they wanted to get you started off well. You could transfer your characters over, but if you didn't, transfer characters over, then you had to be able to get to a place where you were strong enough very quickly. Otherwise, it'd be very boring. So this fortress, stop it, has tripwires, and if you stand in the tripwire corridor for 10 seconds, you die. So you got to kind of get through. Yeah. That's all. It's fun. Oh, I don't have anything to make light with. I better hold on to that lamp. Oh. There we go. Going the wrong way. Da-dum. This is the way I wanted to go.
Just letting you know that I'm sort of semi-back.
All right.
I need to go wash the dishes in a minute, but I'm sat down next to my PC for the time being.
No worries. The word is still. One more fight, and then it's one step and in. Yep. And we're going to recast our Mage Flame. There we go. And the reason we needed to say the word is still is because it puts this door here. Now we head through here, all the way to the end. Big winding corridor. Every time I reach an end, I'm going to have to turn left again. Get where I'm going, cast Second Sight. There's a trap here. Trap zap it. 1, 2, 3. Turn this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run away. Turn this way. That is a magic point draining square. There's a fight here. There's a fight here. And that's why we don't take fights. I mean, despite the fact that I am actually quite powerful, I'm also desperately under level. And in this case, it's not so much a lack of level, it's a lack of equipment. As you go through the game, you're expected to be picking up stuff all over the place. So here is here is Death Snare number 5. There's my door. Step out here. This is rock. Hi, rock. The weapon is hot. This is paper. Nope. Okay, this is scissor. The other one's paper. This one over here is paper. And we have to put them in order of rock, paper, scissor. Was it rock, scissor, paper? I can never remember which one. Yep. And then he opens up some doors, tells us which way to go. So we go through this one. We get 1 segment 5. And from here, we teleport ourselves out! Because why not? 1 segment 5 casts the batch spell. Kick those guys out. So the batch spell is a nice, convenient spell which puts up permanent light, levitation, sorcerer sight, protection. With that in mind, where are we going next? We are going to do number 7. Number 7 is in close. Yes, these are terribly out of order. Doesn't matter. No, I want high-level wizard first. Which have I got? Inventory. I got 4. I got 1, 3, 5, 4. Can't do 2 yet. Could do 2, I guess. 4. Can't do... Yeah, so no, we do 7. I should grind out a couple levels first, but no, we'll go. Need the master key for that, and we need to know the answer here. Try the crevasse. Go up here. Run away. We're going to be running away from all the fights in here. We are nowhere near well enough equipped to deal with any of this. But that's the fun of speedrunning RPGs. Oh, I went the wrong way. Also the fun of speedrunning RPGs. Run away. One-way road to the final snare. Yep, the road closes up behind me. You can see the walls appearing. So that time they did actually use Mangar's Mallet, and it didn't do much. The road's closing up behind me. Okay. Tried to run. Now we just have to hope. I mainly have them in front of me. You know, it'd be great if they would use their spells, but I mainly have them in front of me to deal with. What? I must have typoed. I must have typoed. The plan is near. Boom. Take the stairs. Use 1 segment 5 again. Boom. There we go. Run away. And now we have to fight some statues. We can look at the statues, it comes to life. D'Artagnan gets immediately killed. This is Death Adrian. Okay, don't... Just kill it. Just kill it, really. Thank you. This is a this is Gandravelk. Quit casting Halt Foe and just kill it. Quit casting Halt Foe. Just kill it! I don't know how many times they need to cast Halt Foe. It's not a useful spell. I mean, as a utility spell, it's great. It's a good debuff, but my goodness, the best debuff is just death. They can't fight back if they're dead. Okay, now, once we've killed all 4 statues, we get teleported. We go over here. Run away. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Very clearly in the wrong spot. It's over here. Yeah. Okay, that's twice to try to run away there. Wow. There we go, the 7th. That's a bunch of arrows. So the 7th with a bunch of arrows, that means that implies that there are a 1st through 6th, and there are, in fact. What these are is just a series of instructions for how to get through a bit of the next area. I'm going to save, because I am going to have to take a hit on a... I'm going to have to take a hit on a trap, and I have to hope I survive it. Nope. Ah, dang it. You can cast Scry Sight in anti-magic areas. That whole wavering red aura is anti-magic. We don't want to answer anything here. And I have to know the answer to this, which is Zen Master. We've been hearing about the Zen Master for the entire game. Well, you know, assuming we haven't skipped through it. So I'm going to show something here. There's no way through. You will be hitting a trap in order to get to the other side. I got lucky. Levitation sometimes causes traps to miss. I am levitating thanks to the batch spell. That is why I went to get that one. The ring has been added to the party. Zen Master will be equipped with the ring. And then we go through here. Now, this is where we do follow those arrows that we found in all those clues. That, of course, we found all of them. Because, of course, we did. Get teleported back to the beginning. That's the first loop. Now we have to do the second loop. But we can skip the middle part by saying Storm Fists! You can cast Scry Sight and Anti-Magic, which is actually a very nice courtesy the game does you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So even in a large area of anti-magic, you can keep track of where you are and keep your map accurate. Nope. There we are. So this death snare has a 30-minute time limit, and believe me, it feels tight when you don't know what you're doing and you're trying to find all the clues and you're trying to make your way through it. And you keep getting teleported around and you keep getting pushed here and there, and yeah, it can be really stressful. Yeah, where is my... And out we go. Storm Fists! I don't know why I like to sing that. This one's the shortest loop. West, south, west, west, north, east, and north. Storm Fists, as the storm blows. I don't know why. Honestly, I don't. But if you think my singing is worthwhile, you could always donate. 1, 2, 3. West, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a good cause. I've sung for less worthy causes. That's the 5th loop. We need 2 more loops to go.
I mean, on the subject of singing, I was actually in an amateur theatre production back in like September, and I'm doing an amateur theatre production in June as well.
Ah, what are you doing?
So, in September, last September, with a local theatre group in Wrexham here in North Wales, I did Annie Get Your Gun.
Okay.
We did that at a local theatre in Mold called Theatre Clwyd. And in June, yeah, we did that. I wasn't in the main cast, I was in the ensemble for that one. And in June, I'm in the ensemble for the Full Monty.
Oh, well.
But that's not the musical, that's the play version. But I'm gonna be in it in June. But yeah, looking forward, it's very exciting. Yeah. It's good fun. Highly recommend people getting involved in amateur theatre. By the way, it's really good fun.
Well, I am a musician by trade, and as you may have been able to tell by my name. Okay, sure, yes, we'll kill those. Thank you. I need to make sure I've got levels to be an archmage. So, but I do a lot of work with theater groups and theater schools. There's a theater school I work with. The musical theater company in the school is working on Pirates of Penzance at the moment, which has been quite fun.
Very nice. I've heard about the show. I've not seen it. I have seen a few things on the West End here, though, in London. We have the West End in London, obviously,
Yeah.
where there's lots of shows going on. I think my proudest moment was when I saw Phantom of the Opera, actually, a couple of years ago. That's such a good show.
I just want a level. One more level and I can become an archmage. So yeah, to change class, Conjurer and Magician you can start as... We started as a Conjurer. We've been through Magician. You. If you want to become a sorcerer, you need at least third level magic in either Conjurer or Magician. If you want to become a wizard, you need third level magic in 2 of Conjurer, Magician, or Sorcerer. And if you want to become an Archmage, you need third level magic in all 4 of those. So here we are. Now, an Archmage is required to beat the game. Like that, I'm not doing that just for fun. All right, our last 2 wand segments are Wand Segment 2 and Wand Segment 6. And they are the ones that exist out in the wilderness and not in towns. So we are going to go and do Wand Segment 2 because it's right near here. Are we doing a little better on time this time?
We should be, yeah. So we are 55 minutes in, so you've got plenty of time left.
Oh yeah, I'll make up some of the time for the 20 minutes I cost you. So this is Fanscar's Castle. It's one of the more irritating dungeons, for a number of reasons. Run away. So a lot of anti-magic, a lot of darkness. Run away. That didn't work. That did, though. Fantastic, thank you. Ooh, a Lax Lyre. If I had a bard, that would be useful. I'm going to reuse Wand Segment 5. Ooh. We've got light again. Get teleported. Run away. All these squares drain magic points, so we're just going to step up there and cast my Trap Zap through here, because there's a trap here. Boom. And there's a couple traps in front of me. I could risk it, because I'm levitating, and just walk over them, but it is a risk. There we go. You can assume anytime I'm taking on a fight that I'm trying to run away, but it failed. Around the outside here, and so here's the problem. Something special here. Those are squares of malevolence. If I step on them, my allies become hostile. Now the Zen Master is equipped with Kato's Bracer, so he won't become hostile. That's nice. And we will resummon a different thing. We'll use Wand Segment 7 now. Boom! And get Kringle Brothers. Reportedly the best summons in the game. They don't have Mangar's Mallet, but they do have a Deadly Breath spell. Okay, Fanscar's in here. He doesn't like that we're here. We're gonna cast Melee Men and try and drag him into the fight. And that's that. So one of the things Bard's Tale 2 introduced was distance. So here's one segment, or here's one segment number 2. It's in this door. Not sure why I'm getting a text message. I may have to check that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Nope. Why I'm getting 2 text messages. Yeah, and there we go. That's Fanscar's Castle down. And now, the most obnoxious of the... I always like to make the point that number 6 is the worst dungeon. It's the Grey Crypt. If I'm carrying over from the first game and using a rogue, I do it first and I let the rogue do it by himself. so we don't need one. We don't need that one. Don't need one segment 4 equipped. Let's see what else I can get in here. Anything of any use? Not really. So let's throw the XR wand on here. Okay. So everything here, as it looks like there is anti-magic. It's... Yeah, I am going to check those messages that I'm getting. Okay. So everything in here is anti-magic. Now the theory being, when you get here, that you've got a ton of items that you've picked up over time that will help you out, including one segment number 5. One segment number 5 is doing its work for me. With everything being anti-magic, the... There's my teleporter. With everything being anti-magic, the Master Mages won't help me here. Which is why I went and got the Crinkle Brothers first. The reason I normally do this one first is because it provides... the one segment 6 provides the all heal spell. I went the wrong way. Yeah, I don't want to be up there. This is where I want to be. So, one segment 6, when you're doing the full... when you're playing with the full party, can be extremely useful. Oh. Instead, I've got to rely on summons to keep me safe. Oh, missed it. There it is. Run away. Run away. Wise one. There. He thinks he likes me. That opens the way forward. Run away. Don't step on the traps, or something will break your back. Teleport it again. Follow the path I took before. All those nice little A's for anti-magic on my little mini-map. Don't step there, there's a spinner. That's okay, I've got the master key, it doesn't matter. Head up here. Take the stairs down. Don't step on the trap. The Tomb of the Vampire Dragon. Adventurers beware. Here's the Vampire Dragon. We have to kill it. And it dies. There we go. Oh yeah, I can't use that. It's automatically going to Trap Zap. I can't Trap Zap. Alright, this is Death Snare number 6. And I'm going to completely ignore the fact there's a spinner here, because I've got the master key. Man in a grey robe appears. The game thrice you must commit. Now I'll see you in a bit. He opens up this door. And another door. Sequence lost but now be found. I think I'll see you around. We'll head up here. And again, this is a fairly simple puzzle. If you step on the wrong thing, it says, "Mistake!" and kicks you out. Oh, it doesn't kick you out. It restarts the whole thing, so you have to start it all over again. So we've got to do this sequence 3 times. And the way I remember it is when we see the grey robe, we do the same thing that we just did. So we go straight across. When we go to the blue robe, we do the opposite. Either we go straight across or we turn. So we turn with the blue robe. We go with the grey robe, and we turn. Yeah, and we go to the blue robe, and we do the opposite. We go straight. We go to the grey robe, we do the same thing we did last time. We go straight. Go to the blue robe, and we do the other thing, which is we turn. There is a square that erases the spinner, which is nice, because otherwise this would be... Like, the death snares are already a certain level of torment, but this would just be hell on wheels. It'd just be awful. With the spinner pushing you around. And there is our last wand segment. So we are going to blip ourselves over to Corinth one more time. We're going to head up here. We're going to recover our magic points. We're going to use wand segment 6 to recover our hit points. We're going to change up our equipment, and instead of the conjure staff, we're going to take the harmonic staff. Ali's carpet instead of the master key. Anything else I want to equip? The ward stone instead of Ali's carpet. It's a better defense. Alright. That's it. We got everything we need. We need to go become the Destiny Knight. And we do that by heading over here to the Temple of Narn. Approach the altar. Something strange is happening. And we become extremely powerful. The Destiny Knight gets listed here. Immune to all status conditions, cannot be turned to stone or killed with a critical hit. Any damage to the Destiny Knight that would normally kill them will instead reduce a small amount of their spell points. If they run out of magic, they can still die. But we have the harmonic staff, so we're not going to run out of magic. We do need to equip the scepter. But yeah, we're now an invulnerable killing machine. So let's go do some invulnerable killing. Here's Lagoth Xanta, looking like that. So we're going to use the scepter. It does that. They do that in return. There's the scepter going off. And now this is just basically a formality. Just gotta watch the spell points to make sure I don't get too low. Use the scepter at every opportunity. And just finish the game. So we are almost done. When we reappear in the Adventurers Guild at Tangramain after the fight, we will be done. I will thank you to quit beating me up. That's it. Just breathe fire. That's good. Please do that. We're going to switch over to the other Balder Guards. I can resist fire breath. And in fact, I have been, so... Use that harmonic staff to make sure we don't get killed. There we go. And just as in real life, everyone will triumph over evil. Zerbity zerp. We'll start going after Lego Santa in a moment. Yeah, so we're going to start hitting him. F-U, enter D-Y. Nope, F-U, enter D-Y, yes. There he goes. Now it's just killing the rest of the Balder guards and the Kringle brother. And the king will show up, offer us a reward, and time. There we go. And that is the Bard's Tale 2, The Destiny Knight, done with a single character. Ah. I'm not sure, but that may actually be faster than the any percent route. I mean, once I polish it up. But it is definitely fun to do. And again,
final time on our end.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Final time is 1 hour, 10 minutes, and 20 seconds.
There we go. And I think I put 1 hour 30 down for my estimate. So.
For this run, you put 1 hour 10, so it's actually 20 seconds over
the
rest.
Darn it! I was going to say I put down 130 and I saved you the 20 minutes. Oh well.
Don't worry, it's the last day. We're not in a massive rush, so don't worry about it.
Well, I'm glad for that anyway. Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. And for picking such wonderful runs for me. So, hopefully we'll see you again before too long. If you're listening, do donate. Send money to a good cause. And, follow me on Twitch if you like. I occasionally do things there. And, yeah. Hopefully we'll see you all around at some point before too long.
Indeed. Well, we've had no new donations in during the last 2 runs, so if anybody does want to donate, don't forget you can do so. On Twitch, if you type !donate in the chat, that'll bring the link up for you. On YouTube, there's a link in the description down below. There's also a QR code that cycles around as well. We'll put the intermission screen on where that QR code will stay visible actually on the screen as well. If anybody does want to donate, then please do so. There are no incentives or polls to donate to anymore, but if you do donate, then obviously it just goes to everyone can anyway. The subject to a 10% cut that we do retain it into Speedathon to cover running costs, but there is also the option to add that to your donation separately, and then your full donation will go to everyone can. The total you see on screen is the total we'll be donating to everyone can at the end of the event. That total currently stands at £118, which is absolutely incredible. But we do have 2 runs left of InstaSpeedathon 2026, so please keep those donations coming in if you'd like them to be read out live. We have 2 more runs left of InstaSpeedathon 2026. The next run we're going to go over to is Big Bang Pro Wrestling IEW Champion Full Playthrough by DBK. The internet issues have been sorted out, thankfully, so we can now go over to see that run take place. A little bit later than initially planned, but we're glad we're able to actually showcase the run anyway. And then we finish off after Big Bang Pro Wrestling with Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood NG Plus by Speedbreaker 55, which was moved from... It was supposed to happen on Saturday, but it has now been moved due to runner availability. In any case, thank you, Oregon Mike, for the run. If you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish, then please do so now, and hopefully we'll see you again at the next event.
Yeah, no, I think I've pretty much covered it all. Remember to let someone important know they're important to you, and talk to you again before too long.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for taking part. We'll see you again soon.
Cheers.
Alright everyone, we're going to move swiftly on to our next run. It's going to be Big Bang Pro Wrestling IEW Championship full playthrough by DBK. This is a run that was supposed to take place about 2 hours ago before we had to swap things around, but DBK's internet is finally behaving and we're finally able to go on to his run and to finally see it. So put your hands together and we're going to go over to it in just a moment, but don't forget we are of course doing this as a charity event for everyone can. There's not much time left to donate to them live whilst InstaSpeedathon 2026 is still live on air. So if you'd like to donate, type !donate in the chat on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube there's a link in the description down below, or there's the QR code on the screen right now. The QR code does cycle around on the main screens as well when the runners are live, which you can scan, and that will also take you to the donation page. Donations go to everyone can, subject to a 10% cut that we do retain just to cover the running costs of the event, but the total you see on screen right now is the total we'll eventually be donating to everyone can at the end of the event. Once everything has been processed, that currently stands at £118, an absolutely fabulous total, but let's keep those donations coming in. There's not much time left for them to be read out on stream, so please be sure to get those donations in whilst we've got these last two runs at InstaSpeedathon 2026. But without further ado, we are going to now move over to DBK for Big Bang Pro Wrestling. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for the timer, and we'll get ourselves started.
Okay, am I live and good to go then?
You are live and good to go.
Alright, I'm super excited to be here at InstaSpeedathon 2026, and have I got the runs for you today. Real quick, these are being played on the Neo Geo Pocket Selection. This is Volume 2, which has some lesser known Neo Geo Pocket Color games. Highly recommend getting the physical version, but it's also available digitally. This is what's the full title name? I always forget, but it's Big Bang Pro Wrestling. And Big Bang Pro Wrestling is a game that I did not have as a kid, and it's a game that apparently a lot of other IEW, that's what it is. A lot of other people didn't beat, and in fact, even less information than Neo Pokekun, which was a game that I recently ran from the Neo Geo Pocket Color. And I wanted to set this up in a big way. So this run is either going to be a world record, or it's going to go over 47 minutes. IEW mode, this game has no difficulty option. It's just sound and BGM. And it is a fighting game, wrestling game. It's got it's mainly a wrestling game, but it has enough going on where there's some fighting game mechanics. And the main mode and the only mode that can run is the IEW Champion. So let's go ahead and play this. Time is going to start once I select my character. I will only be using show with this run. There's only really 2 or 3 characters that can speedrun this game. So time is going to start on 3, 2, 1, go. Now, the thing about this game is that there's different types of matches that can be had. This one is a normal match, so I'm going to be trying to set up against Mike here with some special moves in a second. Let me get Mike in a better position. He's throwing himself against me. Mike is a grappler in this game through and through. He is like Greco-Roman wrestling. So there we go. Now we can begin the loop. So this game has taunt and attack, and that is it. There are no other extra options outside that. Oh, he has thrown himself into the ground. We're going to do a little leg grab here. And when the enemy is down, you can then do different options in this game. Why would me throwing whatever? This game does very questionable things sometimes. Let's see if we can get another leg grab. They might start to count. If you do the leg grab, so the way the leg grabs and certain attacks like that work is if you do a certain amount of them, the game basically says, okay, well, we're gonna give you, we're gonna put that toward like this count total. Okay, I know what I'm on now. So this is gonna be the 6th hit. Well, 1, 1. We'll do 1 cross up here. 1, 1 like this. This should be 8, 8, 9. Mike, why are you throwing punches? 9, 9, 10. We're gonna do 1 stomp, and we're gonna try and get really close and throw Mike down, but Mike looks like Mike's gonna throw us. I'm gonna break out of this throw. Let's do our super attack on Mike. The super attack in this game does not always finish. In this case, it did, though. So we're the winner of the first normal match against Mike. So you only have 2 buttons. The Neo Geo pot color only has 2 buttons, but the way that it adds extra buttons, like other Neo Geo games, one is if you quick press or you long press a button, you will get a light punch or a light kick. And that's the same for movement 2 in this game, which is built on, let's do this, 5, 5, the directions that you push. Oh, good. We're getting Eagle is a very, very fast character. He's completely appropriately named. 7, 7. Let's try and get 8. 8, 8. Let's do 9. 9, 9. Okay, we're gonna go do the full thing. Come here, Eagle. Okay, so what I want to do is after I do my little loop here, and I'll explain the loop in a little bit, but after I get it done, no, how is Eagle grabbing me? He has no stamina. This should be an automatic pin right away, because I've just done enough damage to Eagle. So 2:02 is an excellent time. Anything around 2 minutes, and like 2 minutes and 30 or under is an unbelievable time. So we're fighting Macy now. This is a no rules match, which means the characters, you know, the no rules and normal is pretty much the same thing. But I guess the difference with no rules is like they can fight you out of the ring and go out there and pick up weapons outside the ring. The weapons themselves, they're not that good. 4. Don't get hit. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just lay on Mace here a second. This isn't going to pin. Pinning in this game is extremely slow. Whoa. Macy. Uh-oh. Made a little bit of a mistake there. We'll go for a leg grab. Oh my gosh, wait, that was close to pin. That was very close to pin. Why was that close to pin? What's going on? Oh, we're going to do our super move. The ref, by the way, is close enough where he'll be able to get the pin right away, but sometimes the ref moves too far off the screen, and so what happens is you'll see it takes him too long to get to us in time and do the count. So we actually lose a considerable amount of time in those situations. I'm going to go back to doing my normal loop here because I don't think he has enough damage. I could go for the grab again because we've done a super and a couple things, so this might get called. Okay, yeah, then this was fine. This is fine. Yeah, no, understanding the damage count in this game is really difficult. It's not normal at all. Is this the kind of match I think it is? Hold on. I'm going to be a little bit careful next time. I'm trying to remember what certain matches come up. I think this is just normal rules matches, but sometimes there's a special. Yeah, we're not getting, the ref is just not counting us right now for some reason. So let's give a little cheer to the crowd. Cheering the crowd, as far as I understand, all it does is help you with getting your super. But super in this game, there's only about 2 or 3 characters that can get guaranteed attacks with their super, but those the problem is you have to also be able to build super, and that's really hard to do in this game. Alright, Alex is giving us quite a bit of hard fight. We're on the 3rd hit of the loop. So the way this attack works, right, is Sho has basically this giant kick that comes out, and so a lot of the AI will just immediately try and sidestep it. And the funny thing is that because they're trying to sidestep it, a lot of times they walk right into it. We're going to go for the grab here. We might actually... Let me break it on purpose. There's also... You can grab, and I have the times written down somewhere, but like, if the AI did not break grabs, technically speaking, the round would be like 2 minutes. But it's 2 minutes of you just waiting there. Yeah, call the round, please. The ref, by the way, he could be standing there right next to you sometimes, and he just doesn't want to work. Normal match. Okay. This is a really good run so far. David is an interesting battle. He has armor. So the very first part, you have to land 2 hard punches or kicks on him, unfortunately. As you see here, that's me landing 2 little like normal quick shots. Not even enough to bring him down. And we need to get the loop on Dave. David was one of the hardest characters to fight in this game because of the armor. I think this character is actually like considerably top tier in my opinion because of that, and because their super move has armor on it too, so they throw in a kick and it just doesn't attack. That usually leads to pin, but in David's case, it just kind of throws them to the ground and opens them up to be where you try and do an attempt pin, and an attempt pin and a leg or arm break is completely different in the KO points. All right, now we're gonna try and finish. Should be enough to end the round. I guess not. I thought it was gonna be called. Okay, try one more time. Boom, boom. Let's go for one more grab here. Throw him to the ground. It's really risky to do this. See here, the ref just taking too long. Call the round. 242. Good fight. Good fight. Normal match. Dates is the tallest character in the game and also has some auto armor on their moves, but they're not a great character, honestly. They just have some like weird normals where they can knock you down pretty quickly. But you can see they have, yeah, similar situation here with the David fight, is that Dietz basically has this really disgusting auto armor, and it's the riskiest part of the match is the start, because even though we have this like magical cross-up kick, we're basically a fighting game character thrown in with with a bunch of other like wrestlers, and the final boss, you can play as them well, but they're also kind of just a wrestling character, so they don't have any of these, you know, crazy mix-ups or guaranteed setups that necessarily work. Every character has their tricks, and there's a few but as far as like a speed run goes, Show, in my opinion, is probably like one of the characters to use. I'm trying to see how Dietz just kind of walk through that. Sometimes they can walk through it, sometimes they can't. We need to get about 2 more loops of this on to get a guaranteed. Maybe I can get it. I don't know where the ref's kind of having a smoke break in the corner over there. That doesn't really help me. Oh wow! So what Dietz just did there is they threw me up and out of the ring. We will be using that move later on. It's very rare that the AI actually just throws you out of the ring. And in fact, I want to say it almost never happens. It's don't move to the other side. See, the ref switches sides based on where you are. Big thumbs down to the ref. Normal match versus Brian. This beginning part is all usually just normal matches or no rules. Brian has some of the best normals in the game. And a pretty good dash attack with forward B. And then you can press the attack after. See, luckily, Brian's normal attack is probably the weakest in the game, so you just kind of walk over. Let's see if we can get Brian to come down a little bit so we can do the funny loop. 6, 7. One more. 2 more? Okay, just a punch took him down. Yeah, when my blinking red means my super is ready. I generally won't be using my super because you have to do such an incredible amount of damage to get it done. Where's the ref? He's not going to get here in time. There's no way. Wow. Okay, I shouldn't smack talk the ref. So, we haven't won yet. All right, here's the no rule deathmatch. So we're going to fight a lot of the characters again now, like we're fighting Mike. No rule deathmatch. It's not as cool as it sounds. It's really, like I said, they just can use weapons on the side and things like that. Oh, by the way, so in this move, when you toss a character like that against the ropes, they won't break the move. So they'll just infinitely move back and forth until you step in or you run into each other. It's actually pretty funny. If there is a way to stop it, I haven't figured it out. So usually when I get thrown, I'm just hoping the enemy runs into me. Mike's a very good character in this game, by the way. His grab point damage is higher than everyone else. So if you were looking to a speed run with this game, or just even play it casually and try and beat it, which seems many people have not, it's a good choice if you like wrestling games. It kind of feels like he's more aligned with that genre. There's no rules, but the ref is hopefully gonna end the match. I hope the no rules thing doesn't apply. Mike's gonna throw us, but pick us back up. Sometimes picking up a character. Oh my gosh, we need to throw. There we go. All right, the ref's gonna call it. I guess it was either or. So Mike had enough throw points stocked up that they could have easily won the match. All right, Scramble Money Match. This is the worst part of the game and where all my RNG from the run that I completed on speedrun.com is from. There is money on the other side of this rope. Whoever picks up that money wins the match. One. Now, that sounds really simple, right? It sounds really, really simple. No, it is the worst map in the game, and it's generally speaking RNG. If, for example, Eagle decides to go for the money, we must follow and sprint to where it is. And I'll explain why once we get there, but unfortunately Eagle is getting some really good grabs on me. I need to get up. The ref will not count, so I could be there forever. You have to win this match by getting the money. That's it. Okay, Eagle's going for it. This may be our first L, but I'm gonna try my best. Don't grab me. Don't do it. Kick, please. No. Eagle, get up. Get up. No, don't grab the money. Oh my gosh, this guy. Okay. This is very normal. It's totally RNG if neither character has done enough damage, whether or not that is grabbed. So even though I was mashing perfectly, it didn't matter because the game has already decided whether or not the AI has won that scramble. This has been the hardest part of the game for me to route because once the enemy gets on the pole, one, they go a lot faster than you on it, and they seem to. Nope, don't you cross. We're not gonna let them get out of the ring yet. We got to get this loop on them. Ooh, shoot! Ah, here we go. This is what I was fearing. So I'm climbing up here. I'm mashing right to get up quickly. Eagle's most likely just gonna miss, and then I have to basically hope that I'm able to kick Eagle off, but I'm not, because again, this is just RNG. I have hurt Eagle a lot more than Eagle has hurt me, but the game doesn't care. Yep, I'm gonna get pulled up again, and I don't... You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna let Eagle get up. I'm gonna try and do a little loop here. So when you knock a character down, you can pull them away ever so slightly into the corner. So I'm gonna do it one more time here. And then now they're knocked down. And they've taken a lot of damage. So the damage is supposed to help me. By the way, 3 minutes and 26 for this section. Very, very good. But I'm still getting thrown down. And this is what happened last time. And this I had a match that went on, I think it was like 8 minutes, and then I had to do it again. And this is where all the RNG for this run is in this one. Nope. I can't. What do you... Why? Oh, Eagle. Let me get the money. No way. There's just no way. Alright, we're gonna do the loops again, because either I'm not doing enough damage, or I can't mash any faster than I am. Now there is a stun move. I could basically pick up Eagle when they're on the ground if I press B on their head instead of laying down. Nope. No. Eagle? How? Oh, we're done. We're cooked. Now, I might be able to get there in time, but probably not. Yep, they got it. And this is what happens. Money scramble is just the worst. It's it's what I was worried about in this run, and I practiced this quite a bit. And I do mean quite a bit. Just over and over played this mode. I played it more against David, because we'll be doing it against David, who actually, believe it or not, is even harder than Eagle because of the auto armor. Alright, I'm gonna do some countering here. Nope, just run into me. Oh my gosh. 4. Why are you... I don't understand how Eagle is getting to grab me, though. Oh my god. Please. Just be a little nice, Eagle. We're gonna try and get the... Put them in the corner here. I don't... See, it's really cheap. It's really cheap. And the thing is, this mode would not... You know, it wouldn't be as difficult if the AI would just... the ref would actually call things. We don't need to ever grab them. That was a mistake. Now, Eagle could try here and try and roll. They could roll a third time, but they're probably going to grab. Nope. See, they're getting it again, and this is the part that is just bewildering to me, because I've done more than enough damage. More than enough. They're trying to do an elbow. There we go. There's the RNG I needed. And finally, we're done with the scramble. Casket deathmatch is pretty funny. I have learned how to win this match in just a second. The rule is you have to throw them into a casket. So, let's move here. Macy's going to move a little close to me in a second. And, oh, we're not able to throw. Come on, Macy. Okay, that's fine. Throwing me closer to the edge is totally okay. What is going on? All we have to do is throw Macy into this casket behind me. Once we throw him, it's nope. Don't even know how we got punched there. Okay, good. They threw us back, and we're gonna run to them, and then we'll probably be able to reset them into the corner. Nope. It's not working. By the way, the coffin is only on the left side. So if they're not on the left side, there's almost no meaning. And the ref won't count in these special matches. I don't understand what's going on. The game has decided to not let me throw. Throw! The problem is that Macy is doing anything but a toss or a normal attack. There we go. Okay. So what that does, it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. The AI usually never goes for that. No rule deathmatch. Again, pretty much just the same as a normal deathmatch. I've switched my other monitor here. Make sure there's absolutely no lag. Come on. We gotta get this kick though. It was very, very active, but Alex just does not want to cooperate today. Oh, are we gonna get the back turn loop? I guess we are, kind of in a way. Five, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10. And let's go for a throw. No, that is not a throw. I just need one. There we go. There it is. Ref, get here. Get over here. Call the match. Thank you. 2 minutes and 14. Really good time. We're making up for it. Alright, the scrambled deathmatch. This is the one I practiced for. So this is even harder than before. Again, David has the auto armor. There's me throwing out a giant hit first. The start of the round. We're going to go for the OTG stomp attack. That's getting us the most damage points. We're at the third hit. We can't let David do too much damage to us, or we're gonna really mess this up. That's his little like running dash attack. We're gonna let David get up here, get his breath. 3, 4, 5, 5, and come on, David. 6, 6, one more. 7, 7. That's right. We're doing the normal amount of damage we would do for a KO. Oh my gosh, the AI is their AI's on. I guess also part of InstaSpeedathon, and they're not playing around. 8, 8, 9, 9. Let's do one more. Nope, not what I wanted. I don't know how you're throwing me. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! No. Now, the problem with this one, right, is that if David does his hard standing punch, the hitbox is really big. And then also, let's say we kick David to the ground. If the AI recovers fast enough, don't you do it. Ridiculous. Come on. Stand up. Stand up and fight me! Now, yeah, if I knock them, let's say I kicked him to the ground, right? It doesn't guarantee that I've won at all. I still have to get to the money bag, and David is a bigger character, so when he stands up, he can possibly grab me again and then pull me down. And again, you've seen how much RNG this game has. The only thing we can do right now is, I guess, have a let's kick each other off the pole. So I may reset. Not reset, but I may just take the L, because otherwise we're going to get into like the 6-minute territory for this. And again, I cannot pin David. There's nothing I can do here. I can only pull him away. Nope. See? The game does not care. How wise. How much you were out. Scrambled money match. This is the mode that I just hope they had removed from the game and wasn't in this. But unfortunately, you have to beat this mode. It is not random whether it appears. The matches that appear are set each time. Yep. Now, I could get lucky and he could possibly do the long swing like that. And then... Oh my gosh! Did we actually get this? I don't know what my time is right now, but we are on to the final stretch now. The scramble has been finished. Casket deathmatch. Let's see if we can get this in one throw. Dietz is a bit slower character. There we go. One throw. That's what was supposed to happen the first time. Simple toss, and we win. 8-second match. No real death match versus Brian. Brian has some annoying moves, but in general is one of the lower characters as far as his attack speeds go. So 3, 4, 5, 5. Let's go to this side. 6, 6, 7, 8. Nope. This most likely won't be KO. Yeah, it's just not enough damage. And Brian's might do his little like slide through move. Yeah, he's just wasting time. There's zero reason the AI should be doing that, but yeah, they do. He repicked me up. If I had enough damage on me, I would have actually been stunned. We're gonna go for the last little bit here. See if I can get a throw. Nope. Brian got a throw. Brian has some good throws and stuff, but alright. We knocked them down. Maybe I can get up first and get the... Oh my gosh. There we go. Slam and jam. The winner. It's not the final match. Now, Joseph, the final boss, the true champion in this mode, has appeared. Now, Joseph does more damage than other characters, which means he can get a pin faster than other characters. However, he is not stronger than necessarily everyone, but he does have David and Dietz armor, but with their bonus strength. However, his moves are kind of unconventional, so I don't actually think he's like the best character or anything. You can let me down. Oh my gosh. Alright, we might wobble here in a second. We're getting rocked. Oh, super move is very bad. Does a lot of damage. The good thing is, Joseph does not have a pin KO move like we do. This boss is relentless right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm moving just up and down slightly, a very small pixel, to try and make sure that these moves are slightly avoided. Because the AI is just not playing nice right now. So I'm moving diagonal and back. It's hard to see because it's basically like a micro input. I'm doing it like in between when they wake up. It's just a little tap. Oh, come on. Ah, so much damage. And then he gets free pickups, by the way. I do have a dash attack that you just saw. You actually have a lot more attacks you'll never see with Joseph. Because there's just no reason. Alright, let's go for a grab. We might not get it. Yeah, see the AI is doing their command grabs and stuff, so I'm just not able to get mine in time. Oh! Let's do our super move. It's A and B. It's got fast action, and that is time. We have completed Big Bang Pro Wrestling. I don't know what my final time was. I'm going to check right now. This is...
Sorry, that time came up a lot sooner than I was expecting, so I was not ready for it.
Oh, okay. What
32 minutes and 39 seconds.
That's a new record. That's good. I know sub 30 is possible at one point, but it's really just... It's scrambled match, and I will take this game out every now and again for a special event. I was talking with InstaSpeedathon earlier and talking about how there's an anniversary coming up, and maybe at that point I would do it. But this game it tries every bone in my body, because you're not dealing with normal fighting game parameters. You're basically playing a wrestling game that chooses when it likes to give you a victory and not, especially with the scrambled money match. I mean, this was actually good today, but maybe I'll find like a sure strat on it. But there's no information on this game. Any facts that are out there, things people are kind of guessing. There's no like, oh well, yeah, you win if you do this. It's just kind of been routing this on its own. I think this is one of the rare Neo Geo Pocket Color games. But I'm still happy that I got to experience it. I do like certain aspects of it. And there's one more thing I want to shout. I don't have anything necessarily pro to my end, but I need help understanding this game more. So maybe there's something you noticed in this game that you could contribute. There's actually one more character to this game that I haven't unlocked. Yes, there is a female fighter in this game, and no one seems to understand how to unlock her. Okay, someone online said you beat the mode with everybody. I've done that. It hasn't worked. Someone said you have to leave the game on for 200 hours. We did that. So I am at a loss to how to unlock this character. Maybe someone out there can help me. I don't know if they're really good. I don't even know if you can use them for the final mode. When you beat the game normally, just to show real quick, because I think we're still super ahead on time.
Oh, we have plenty of time. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so just
we've got loads of time to kill.
Real quick, when you go to like IEW Champion, you can't choose the boss character, but you can if you go to like one match or tournament mode. You can play as them for fun. So you actually have Joseph unlocked, and all you have to do is beat the game once. And then there's supposed to be a character next to Joseph. And maybe it's someone trolling me online or trolling everyone who's ever played this game. But there's pictures out there that this character exists. I've just never seen it. Only in a clip on YouTube. But again, maybe my eyes deceived me. Yeah, that's this game. I can show off a few things if we have time. I don't want. I think I might have put the schedule back on track, or I'll let InstaSpeedathon say.
We're not just back on track. We're quite early actually, because the estimate you gave me was an hour,
yes,
and we finished it in half that time.
Yes,
so
yes.
It's like you've got like 20 minutes until the next run is scheduled to start. So in reality, you've got maybe about 10 minutes if you want to just show something quickly.
Sure. So I'll show some of the character stuff off. So that's really cool. I'm glad. 30 minutes. I put an hour because the scrambled on max during practice, I had runs that went actually over an hour, and so when I message about this game, I explained there is a possibility I might not finish this game. Like there's just a small it's like, 10-20% chance that the scrambled money match goes on forever. Yeah, let me pull up my notes right here and I'll talk about the game, because this will also be cool to just show in the VOD about talking about the characters, because again, there's no information on this game, and it's obscure enough where unfortunately when I talk on my channel, people are always saying, well, why don't you play the other Neo Geo Pocket Color games, which I do. We've been going through all the games, we've been beating some of our old records and taking back others, but this one I think is really, really interesting because there's just a lot going on. So let me load up Big Bang notes right here.
Whilst you're doing this, I'm just going to sort out the sound checks for the next runner.
Okay.
So you can carry on talking, and I'll let you know when I'm back in, and then I'll let you know when we're ready to get on with the next run.
Okay, thanks so much. Yeah, I'm super, super happy to show this off. So yeah, I'll show Mike off real quick, because I didn't have nice things to say about him, but actually he's not a bad character, right? He's really not. He's got some interesting things, and so does Eagle. Like, everyone in this character has some potential. I shouldn't have picked David though versus David, because again, auto armor, and Mike kind of does not go good on this. So what Mike has in this game is this, and this armbar, right, it's kind of like a wave dash. Oh, I hit the ref, by the way. We didn't do that in the actual game. Oh, the AI is getting a weapon, a chair in the main match. I couldn't have planned this out better. Okay. If you get hit once, you lose the weapon, so by all means. So why Mike might be a good option for the route? Well, every time he gets his little wave dash zip speed bar, you automatically get a neck grab, and he only has to do about 1:13, 1:24 to get that full damage. Another thing about Mike is, yeah, when I'm doing the little left and right zips, I'm essentially crossing up the opponent, so they are not able to move as fast as me. Now, why am I not using this for the run? Well, unfortunately, the final boss has a lot of priority, and so, I mean, you saw what in that match, he was actually putting up a really, really tough fight. And there's no difficulty setting in this game. The difficulty automatically increases in the main IEW Championship mode that we did. It's the only mode you can speedrun, but it starts off on easy, and then the end, the AI is playing like it's really hard. Like, that final boss does not play around. So if you wanted to practice this game, you have to pick the hardest difficulty and play against the characters that way. So this is normal mode. So this would be like toward the end of the first loop, before all the special matches start coming up, But yeah, this little zip move that Mike has, it just makes him a really, really dangerous threat. And you can see I can just left right all day. And then he also has this like really cool super move, which grabs and does a lot of damage. And then unfortunately, he has no pin from that, but you can just turn them over. But yeah, generally you'll be going from this. And there, that's a match won with Mike in 4 minutes 12 seconds. So it's not as fast necessarily, but if you figure out a way to manipulate the AI so they got stuck in the neck choke longer, then you're gonna have a higher chance of winning. I'll show off the final boss real quick. I actually don't think that they're the best character in the game. I think they're like, B tier, and I wish I should have. I thought I had my notes for this. Maybe I put it in my phone, so I'm gonna check yeah. Oh, here it is. Big Bang. I have it right here. So, I have Brian. His throw ability seems higher. And then he had a lot of cons. So I had him as one of the worst. He has a very slow neck choke. David can take more hits, has more stamina. The auto armor perk, his punch is a little more range than expected. His super kick works like a held attack, so it's much easier to land because of its extended reach and active range. Actually, David's super attack has more reach than that. So whose character has a lot of pros here that we haven't used? Dates. I guess I had dates higher on my list, but I haven't rated all the characters. I just had Macy higher on this list. But yeah, this is the attack. So I have this attack. Apparently it's more active than Mike's, so you can do a similar thing and go into the neck choke. And the AI, this little like punch right here, it's pretty goofy because it's extremely it downs automatically. So even on like the toughest characters, it's like one of the strongest moves in the game, but the range is near point blank. The ref was about to call the match. I don't know what's going on. We can just beat up the ref if we want, but let's see if we can get a little headbutt in. So the ref takes their time to just, hey, come on, get up, break it up. Yeah, Dietz is pretty funny. Here's me. If I want to do normal pin, there's a normal 3 count that we didn't show off. I only think I did it once as a mistake. You don't ever really want to go for it. And so the calculated total, I wrote the totals down somewhere, but I'll show off a Dietz special. See how David's super move doesn't really do anything. And if you were playing versus, you can just actually just break out of things. Here's Dietz super. His is actually really cool. Picks you up and slams you down. It does an enormous amount of damage, so you only have to do the super move twice. 2 or 3 times, I think. I think I might even have that written down in the notes. Let's see if they can wake up into my super. If you mash, by the way, while you're grabbing them, you actually help them mash out, which is strange, right? Maybe that is how it works in some other wrestling games, but I do think it's funny that in this game, you mashing during the move is helping them to escape. Get the choke slam and still no KO though. And that's why Dietz is not used for the speedrun, just too slow. And the ref will call the match. All right, we'll do one more here, and then I'll move on. Obviously, I talked a lot about Sho, how is the best normal in the game. Not necessarily the best character, just has that kick. I mean, they gave one character a kick and it destroyed the game. Eagle has wide range and does decent damage. Good set of throws, and all leading to an ankle pin grab. He can toss across the rope, which is a pin grab. His supers. Joseph is kind of interesting, but actually the boss is playing better than we would ever play. So I'll do one more run. We'll end it with one casket run real quick, and I'll show it with Macy, and then we'll end on that note, just because I do think it's hilarious that there's a mode in this game where you just throw someone in a coffin and then you win the round. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun playing this, and I hope everyone enjoyed this really rare Neo Geo Pocket Color game. If you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to give, the InstaSpeedathon channel a follow. And if you have any questions about Neo Geo Pocket Color games, you can reach out to me on speedrun.com or Discord or whatever. And Neo Geo Pocket Color is one of my favorite systems. Again, highly recommend picking up either one of the volumes. If you want more of the actual, standard fighting games, it's on Volume 1 along with Metal Slug, and then Volume 2 has all these really rare gems that were kind of hidden away and hard to collect for. The Neo Geo Pocket Color is very hard to actually collect for, so I'm really, really happy that these were released. So thank you, SNK, and thank you for watching this channel and this vlog.
No
Yay.
problem at all. Thank you very much for taking part. So we will now be going over to the very last run of InstaSpeedathon 2026. It's all come down to this. We're down to the very last run. It's been 4 days of absolute pleasure, and I have to say, it's been absolutely incredible just what we've been able to achieve. And I want to say a huge thank you to all the runners that have taken part and everything like that. The next run on the schedule, the last run on the schedule, is going to be Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood NG Plus by Speedbreaker 55. We're going to go first to the intermission screen because that run's not due to start for another 10 minutes, but we will go to the intermission screen and then we'll get that started on time, and so that we finish at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, British time, of course. So don't forget, of course, we are doing this as a charity event for everyone can. If you'd like to donate on Twitch, type !donate in the chat. That'll bring up the link to the donation page where your donation will go to everyone can, or it goes to us first and then it will donate the money to everyone can at the end. We do retain a 10% donation cut, just so that we can cover running costs of the event and obviously any card and transaction fees and stuff like that. But the total you see on screen is the total we'll eventually be donating to everyone can at the end of the event. That currently stands at £118, an absolutely fantastic total. But let's get some more money in as well. This is the last chance you'll get to have a live donation read out on stream, because after that we will be off air. The page will still be open for a little bit longer, and then once everything has been processed, we will donate the money to everyone can afterwards. But yeah, so we're going to go over now to Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Road NG Plus. But before we do so, DBK, do you have any final things you'd like to say before we finish?
Thank you to Organ Mike for taking on a earlier time for me. I had some net trouble, and thank you to all the staff for just being understanding, always making this a fun event, especially to show off a large variety of games. It always makes it fun to watch and participate in. That's it. I just had a great time, and I'm super glad I put a lot of practice in this, so just was happy that I could show it off, So, thank you very much. Thank you for having me, and
we'll
get ready for the last run of the event.
No problem at all. Thank you for taking part, and yeah, we'll get ourselves ready for the last event, for the last run of the event. So thank you very much, and we'll hopefully see you again at the next one.
Okay, everyone, it's now come down to this. It is the very last run of InstaSpeedathon 2026. Let me change the title on YouTube. I forgot to do that because I'm an idiot. Alright, so the very last run of InstaSpeedathon 2026 we're going to go over to right now, which is going to be Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood NG Plus by Speed Breaker 55. But before we get on to that, this is the last chance that you will have to donate live to the Everyone Can fundraiser that we are doing here. To the InstaSpeedathon 2026 donation tracker, to the fundraiser for Everyone Can. So, for the last time on the intermission screen, if you would like to donate to Everyone Can, if you'd like to donate to the fundraiser, type !donate in the chat if you were on Twitch. On YouTube, there's a link in the description. It's the very first link on YouTube. That will take you to the donation page. And on there, you can stick your donations in for the charity. We do retain a 10% cut of all donations, only to cover the running costs of these events, but the total you see on screen is the total we will be donating to Everyone Can at the end. There are no more incentives or polls to donate to, but your donation will just go to Everyone Can. Will be given to Everyone Can anyway at the end, once everything's been processed on our end. That total stands at £118, an absolutely fantastic total, but let's get that even higher. So we've got 1 hour and a half left of runs, well, this last run to go through, and then we'll be ending InstaSpeedathon 2026. So if there's any final donations, please get them in now so that we can read them out live. Obviously the page will remain open briefly after the event, but this will be the last chance to get them read out live on stream as well. So without further ado, please put your hands together for the very last run of InstaSpeedathon 2026 with Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood NG Plus by Speed Breaker 55. Alright, when you are ready, please introduce yourself, introduce the run, give me a countdown for when you want the timer to start, and we will get ourselves started. You are now live.
Alright, awesome. So, I'm Speedbreaker55. I run the Sonic Rush trilogy and Sonic Chronicles. This is the most recent game that I've started running. Today we'll be doing the NG Plus category, which you'll be seeing Sonic and team completely obliterate and literally destroy every obstacle in their path. Not even kidding. There's also other categories, just such as any percent, which gives more spotlight to power moves, which is part of the system. So yeah, we're gonna be playing some Chronicles and destroying every obstacle in our path. So after you click the title screen, the middle file is the NG Plus file, which we'll be running today. Whereas the top one is the completely fresh file, which is what I'll do any percent in, and the bottom one being the geese route test file to test out early chow routes. So without further ado, I'll count you in from 5 and we'll start the run. And time will start when I click this middle save file, as you see in the hand cam. So time will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Right, and we're off. So right here, we just sped through that loop. And we just went across the water. And right here, we started one of the easier fights, even in any percent conditions, and we go. And route simple, we just attack. Nice and easy. So right here, this Marauder tries to block our path, and yeah, we'd actually be blocked here because the game does not allow us to break these blocks or jump over it unless we use a smash character to break them. Speaking of smash characters, here's Amy. And this is how it teaches us how to navigate menus. So now we're going to match up Amy's speed and luck. And we don't need to take anything for her for power moves. Right, here we go. Chase action. So this will introduce us to the first chase action. And normally this is super slow, but because it's NG+, we speed through it very quickly. So to speed things up, I get someone to set and aim to defend because attack stat is so high that there's virtually no chance of missing. Right, so now that we've completed 2 fights, we can now go down here and go off to face the Marauder that tried to block us earlier. In any percent, we would have taken that armadillo that we just passed earlier on purpose. The reason we do that is because we wanted something to level up and be able to get fastball, which we'll see much later in this game. And by the way, we can ambush too. Okay, with the first zone completed, we now have a new zone, Central City. Right here, we go to Tails' workshop. And he beats us in the situation. So basically what's happened is that there's a group of Marauders that are pretty much have stolen the Chaos Emeralds, and Knuckles tried to fight them and ended up getting captured. And by the way, this SWAT bot just caught us trying to exit. That means we have to fight it, right? Or not. So yeah, we can skip this fight by holding up on the touchpad. And this is NG Plus exclusive only. You can't do that in any percent or any fresh route category. I'd also be watching chat to see if you got any questions. Pardon me. Right, so now we reach our first puzzle. And this requires all 4 of my characters, because now Rouge joins the team. If you try to go to Rouge without getting Tails first, you'll just be blocked from moving forward. So first to get Sonic all the way on this pipe, because we need to move this missing section of the pipe. Tails and Amy on the switches, and Rouge to go all the way up here and hit the switch. So we activate the crane. And we go in. Right, and that's our first puzzle completed. So I max everyone's speed and luck. And don't take any power moves. Right, so here we have encounters to dodge for the first time. So by getting something to run back there, we can redirect the bees. And these bees are somehow not cooperating with us. Ah, we just made that. Thank goodness. Right, so that took a bit longer than I would have liked. Alright, so before we proceed to this fight, we now go to this menu and give her cursed loves to Tails and to Rouge. We're not going to do anything with Amy just yet. Now we enter. And with the others powered up, we can now beat this in 2 hits most of the time. The reason we don't need to do anything with Amy just yet is because Amy doesn't even get a chance to turn, because of all these lot, she goes last. And she never even has a chance to have a turn in the first place, so it makes sense not to do Amy till later. Because we will be doing another menu, but we're not going to be doing that until later. Because there will be other characters we'll unlock that will also give items to. Oh, and that's what point skipped early. Make sure we run around it so that we don't get into that encounter. Because if you get an encounter with it, it is a trapped encounter, so you do have to fight it out. You do have the option to flee encounters, but if it's a trapped encounter, you can't flee. Nice. I'm just going to make sure we go on the outside of that swap bot, and then we go into Green Hill. So we're trying to find Knuckles in this chapter. I'll go with the chapter name, Search for Knuckles. We're going through all these old hideouts to try to find him. We have to check, and we do have to check out all 4 of them before we know who he is. Okay, here we go. It's pretty much the same thing again. Right, so you see that robot that was out there? We can't dodge it. So that dodge there truly is impossible, because as soon as we exit, the robot is literally right on top of us. So, unfortunately, it happens so quickly the map doesn't get a chance to load, which is what happened just there. Right, now here's the 4th and final hideout. After this, we'll head back to Central City. Perfect. I think let's get lucky this time. It's similar to Fruit Ninja, where you can get random critical hits. For those of you who played Fruit Ninja. Well, fun fact, in Fresh File, Rouge normally doesn't have Fly 2 at the time. So yeah, this is the first and only time that Rouge ever gets Fly 2 at this point in NG+. Otherwise I'd be forced, because normally I'd be forced to use Tails, because Tails gets Fly 2 before Rouge does. So you know where Knuckles is now. He's in Mystic Ruin, but as G-Ren have blocked it off, we're gonna literally go over their heads. And that's by enlisting the help of the X Tornado. Right, so this is our next zone. From right here, we come towards to try to find Knuckles, and we're already stuck because of his poison gas, which can't get through. Or can we? Big, how did he get there? Ah, that's how. So Big introduced us to another field ability, which is invulnerability. And that allows us to get through the poison gas. Once again, I'll have everyone's speed and luck. By everyone, I mean just big, and this time I actually do need to take better than them. We're not going to need that for the very last chapter. So, with puzzles, when you finish a puzzle, everyone regroups on the last person who you used, and whoever spoke to the person that initiated that sets the puzzle, you turn back to that character. So since I entered the puzzle as Rouge, once I exit, I'll be Rouge. And right now I want to be Rouge when I exit, so that way I can fly straight away on this podium. Like that. So each different character has different speeds. Sonic, obviously the fastest, and then it comes Rouge, then Amy, then Big. Okay, so now that we've hit chapter 3 and found Knuckles, we now unlock him as a character now. Now we exit, and I'll be taking Amy, Big, then Knuckles. Knuckles, do the same as usual, I do the other characters, up speed and luck, and we'll take Quick Punch. Right, so we have four of the 5 power moves that we actually need for NG+. The last one we get in chapter 6. So in this chapter, we think Eggman is behind Angel Island literally getting nicked. So right now we've got to find 5 Eggman devices. That way we can deactivate the force field he's hiding behind. Right, so that gets 1 of 5. And with that spot bot, I had to make sure I took option 3, because option 3 allows us to get the device without having to fight it. If you get in the option to fight it, then unfortunately it is a trapped encounter, and that loses... Oh yeah, it loses some time. But it's not cheap. It's still about 20 seconds, because menu is deceptively long. Right, so this guy has another Eggman device, but for him, we have to find the salesman who sold him that device and get him his stapler back. We'll leave it on hold for now, because right now we're going to go to Mystic Ruin to get 2 more Eggman devices. So I go down there on purpose, so that way nothing interrupts me when I try to go for the dodge there. Because we have to go back there. But right now, we're going to take care of... Oh look, there's Shadow the Hedgehog. And he happens to have one of the Eggman devices. Whoa, almost rushed through that. So right now, we're not entering any fights unless absolutely forced. We do this 90% too. Only 90% will have a much harder time because we don't have a lot of level ups. The level ups are very important. Right, so this thing we do have to fight in order to get the Eggman device, but before we do that, we're going to do another trip. I'm going to give a pair of curse gloves to Knuckles, Big, and Amy. Same thing with the Grunt Hammer, because these increase our power a lot. I'm going to give a stigma to each one of them too. Yes. 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 Feels satisfied to get all four of them down in one. Right, we're out of here. I want to swap to Sonic for faster speed. Dodging out is harder on the way in, but fortunately, I found a consistent setup. Especially if you swap to Sonic, because Sonic moves at least twice as fast as Big. I used to do that with Big, but I did find that sometimes I did get caught in that encounter, and getting caught in that encounter is a trapped encounter. Right, so with this puzzle, we're going to be making this bridge because we need to get across that to get one of the Eggman devices. So Knuckles normally doesn't get Fly until he reaches at least level 8. He doesn't normally get that in any percent. So now we can take advantage of it. Oh, that was close to being an encounter. Alright, here we go. Not quite. Right, could be better. Right, we've got 4 Eggman devices and we have the stapler. So now we can come back to Central City and give the shopkeeper a stapler back. So I'm going to be going round down here and all the way back to the shopkeeper's shop and give him a stapler back and get the final Eggman device. Alright, so his hideout is in Green Hill. So that is exactly where we're going. And we actually need Knuckles because of his climb ability. Because you need his climb ability to get in there. And save his time in navigating around. Because normally you have to run all the way around and get up there. But with Knuckles' climb, you just cut straight through. That wall with the arrow on, you need Knuckles to climb that. Nice. Right, so now that we've deactivated the force field and defeated this first wave, we now have to face Swapbot Mark II, which are not only a lot stronger, but they each get 2 turns. Of course, in this category, they're not much of a threat. Right, see yas. Right, we found him. Right, so now we need to talk to Tails, because the X-Tornado is still in Green Hill. Talking to him brings it back to Central City, making this an easy walk. Right. Right, so we just zoomed past Chow the Hedgehog. So right now we go there and talk to him. And then he tries to fight us. Emphasis on tries. 2 hits. Wow. I haven't had that in like ever. Right, so now we're in another chase sequence where Shadow tries to run off. And this time Sonic fights him one-on-one. Right, don't need anything from Shadow, fortunately. So the last power move we take is all the way in Chapter 6. We're now in Chapter 4. Right now we just zoom past everything. Now tell me stop telling to tell me what to save. I'm pretty sure I told him before. That was another save I was talking about. And this is Shade, the leader of the Marauders, so she tries to block us from proceeding further, so we have to fight her. Right. Now Shade and the others have been defeated for now. They block our path, so we can't proceed to Metropolis this way. Eggman has a place to get in, which is located underneath the sewers, but it's behind this door here, which we need to unlock. So how this puzzle works is that for each of the block pieces that are filled, we have to click which blocks fill the current pieces that will be shown on this board. So right now that's 1 and 3. So that's 3. That's 6. And 2. So that's 3 and 4. Not 2. Or 1, so that's 5 and 6. Alright, you cracked the code. So this right here is the first point of no return. Because once we enter that hideout, we can't go back to the other zones. But first we need to talk to Knuckles, because he's feeling down and the game will not let us move unless we talk to him. So I get Amy and Big on Sonic's team, while Shadow and Rouge on Tails' team. So this setup is slightly different in any percent. Because any percent we need to move as Shadow on Angel Island, and the team's basically cooked without that move. As this is NG+, we don't actually need it. And here's where Shadow gets his rare chance to shine in this underground section. And as you can see, he moved much faster than Rouge would have done. Right, here we go. So right now we just literally just run through everything. Even the section right here. And swap his Knuckles at the final section because only Knuckles can climb at this point. So now I want to make this tight turn here. And that is Shadow exclusive only because Rouge doesn't get enough speed to get there without getting caught. Because Shadow does move faster than Rouge does. Right, we're in. So Tails and Eggman build a weapon they could defeat the Marauders with. But we need the parts first, we had to go for that part. And then go to Eggman's laboratory. This is so close to being a one-shot, it's not even funny. So as we commandeer this aircraft after getting to the airbase, a group of Marauders start attacking the main weapon. And Sonic and team think it's a good idea to just watch and let them destroy it. So now we need Tails' help again and get to the anti-aircraft cannon. So now we zoom past and get back in the hideout. Because we need to go down here to go back to the upper section. Once again, that making that cycle was Shadow only. I'm glad he gets his chance to shine here. Because in any fresh trial category, I do this section as Rouge because I need Shadow and Sonic's team. Blue, blues, and the red. Right, want to get Eggman in position first and get him to not do anything. Right, round two. Blue, yellow, blue. Blue, yellow, two blues, yellow. I reckon it's my least favourite puzzle. Yellow, blue, yellow, red, blue, blue. Nice, we made it. And by the way, if you miss any of these patterns, you have to do the whole thing again. All 4, 5, and 6 patterns. Right, so I matched there hard, so because most of the time you end up hitting that encounter on top. You can get the fly straight away, but it's better to even go back down the escalator. So that's still better than hitting that encounter. And yeah, Tails is the only one here who gets fly 3. So only he can take advantage of that. That's a better flight path. So those are the beginning parts are going to be like... I pretty much won. Like, what's it called? Auto wins. Right, now that we've got this working, Sonic and the others can now make it to Angel Island. Right, Angel Island. So here's where we see the main bad guy of the game. Ix, right there in the cloak. This is on smooth sailing. Right, that was easy enough. So now Ix comes to greet us by sending Movie's lackeys against us. Cool. So this is pretty much routine. Yes. So we need to fly over here and swap back to Shadow, jump down, and back to the hideout. Super short way to get back. So while Eggman's activated his teleporter, we now see a bit of his funny run. By the way, they're putting on a skippable cutscene in there. So while Eggman's doing that, Ix now has more time to send a bunch more lackeys at us. These guys are a bit stronger, so we're likely not going to get the auto win. Nice. Okay. So Tails arrives here and sends the Marauders back to where they came from with that weapon that they built. So now it's just Ix and a couple more lackeys left. Perfect. Right, nice, we got a refresher wave. And gain a few seconds back. So now that Ix has lost the battle, he goes in and grabs the Master Emerald and escapes. So since we failed to stop Ix from grabbing the Master Emerald and escaping, we have no choice but to run back and go down with the Angel Island itself. Right, but fortunately it's not over. Because Shade, who was basically his finest fighter, decides to join our team since Ix plans on taking over the world, which he doesn't agree with. Right, so here I take Big and Knuckles. And Shade, I take Echidna Rush 3, and this will be the last power move we need. And that gives another use for Knuckles Fly 1. Even I thought it wouldn't be that useful since, in the later parts, pretty much everything else is going to be Fly 2 or Fly 3. There's also a menu we need to do. We'll save it when we hit the third generator. Because Angel Island has knocked out the power. So now we need to turn the emergency generators so that Tails and Eggman have power to build the ship we need to go after him. Okay, equipment. So just need to give Curse to Shade. And the complementary coin hammer to Shade. Give her a Ferox. That also completes power moves. And Geese to Big. The whole starts here and dodge this encounter. And this does work even in 90%. Because here, in Energy Plus, most of your enemies aren't even after you. And even when it is, this still works. So most of the time we'll get ambush. Yes. Right now it's that done, we can get out of here. Right, we got the dimensional buffer, which is why we need to go to the hazard vault, which is the last piece they needed to build the ship. Eggman stayed behind to quote unquote keep watch of everyone. So this is the first part where I actually need to use the power move. Because these guys are heavily armored. I tried beating this with no power moves and it's definitely way slower. But you see, my damage here is a lot lower than we've been seeing so far. That's because they have a whopping 75 armor. So with Ferox, this move is literally done for us. There's no inputs to put in. And it gets rid of the perfect message for us. Right, here we go. So same thing again, except we use 2 echidna rushes this time. And again. The sound effects are pretty weird here. In fact, it is in this entire game. Right, Amy's the only one who gets smashed 3, so I have to use Amy to break that crate. Right, so now we go into this hideout and talk to the foreman. And he tells us that Ix has captured his factory, so we need to get back for them. So it's a nice, relatively smooth run to get up here. Right, 3 switches. Our only clue is that they're not the same. Okay. Yes. No. Second try. Okay. As long as we wait there long enough, we can dodge that Gizoid relatively easily. So with all of that, we now reach the generator, which we need to deactivate, so the clone can have their factory back. I've got the emerald. Nice. So we need to get the emerald, not only so we can face Ix, but so we can fix the ship. Okay, nice. So this time we will be taking Big, because Big can go through electric fields. And right here, this planet is full of them. So there's no way we're passing that without Big. Right now, we want to take the Thomas down notch so we don't have to fight these guys. Currently eating our ship. Good. Okay, so on this planet, we had to talk to the Queen and make our way all the way to her. And sometimes you can activate the door trigger before you even through it. Right, so the Noah and the Zo the Zoe and the Nurgle have been at war for a very long time. And not like the Nurgle, these guys are ready to fight us. Nice. So right, so now you run down here, and remember to talk to this guy down here. Because this will allow us to access the shortcut. And skip a puzzle. Oh, that was close. That's dangerously close. So that when we go down here, talk to this guy, we get taken straight in. It does mean we have to take an extra fight, but it's better than having to do this puzzle and then navigating all the way in. At least for NG+, that's true. For NG+, it's still better to just do the normal route, even with the puzzle. Good enough. This time I use a refresher wave. So nice when it does the work for you. Okay, good enough. Right, so now those two fights are over, we now have to face Commander Siras and his henchmen. But it's literally the same fight as before. So basically fighting 3 Zoa. Nice. Right, now that Commander Sirac is speed, we now fight the General himself for Sonic 1-on-1. Right, goodbye. So for General Raxos, who's the Zero General, if anyone defeats him in single combat, he does whatever the winner wishes. And that is for the Chaos Emerald. So right here, it doesn't really matter what party we take. As long as you select one, and make our way back. Right, now that's done, we now go back to the Nurgle planet. And this time we don't need Big because we don't actually have to go anywhere. We just have to exit the ship and make away. Because once we get here, the Queen literally comes to us in pieces. Now we're here with the Emerald. So that gives us 3 Chaos Emeralds. And of course we need all 7 to be able to face off against 6 himself. Right, so now we zoom on to the next planet, and this next planet will be taking the same team as we did before. Because I think we only need a Kid Rush for 1 fight, and that's the very last one in this chapter. So for this planet, apparently this place has been taken over by the Overmind since X gave him a Chaos Emerald. Right, so as soon as we exit that teleporter, our new friend Roxai, or should I say our new friend who's a Roxai, I think it's Thebes, comes over this and warns us off. That it's not safe. So now we're making our way to his place using a series of teleporters. Oh, what's that? Yeah. I wish I could say that was true with any percent, but any percent, here's where more times than not I get ambushed. So these guys are not as armored as the Con and the Zoa, so now we don't need any power moves to even beat these guys. Before I used to rely on Fastball and the Kid Rush for this, but I don't need to do that anymore since no power moves. Right, here we go. Come on, Shay, knock it out. Yes. Okay, so what happened is that thieves now stole the teleporter code from the other Voxai's mind, and now we can transport ourselves to the other Voxai colony, which is where the Overmind is. Another useful Knuckles fly one yet again. So that force field prevents us from going straight to the Overmind and going down this way. So now we need to go all the way around and deactivate the force field. So if it single beeps, we tap it. If it double beeps, we leave it. So it double beeps, so we leave it again. So double beep is slower than single beep, but ideally want the last one to be double beep. It's a bit of a waiting game. So far, they've almost been all double beeps. Double beep again. Right, so if the last one's double beep, I get Shade to walk out here, because when the puzzle finishes, the game groups us together on the character I last used. And that was Shade. Now that's done, we can jump straight into this fight. Since that right one is so weak, I just take it out with a normal attack. Nice. So now that gives us the Chaos Emerald they had and the Great Emerald. Right, now we have both of the emeralds, we now have 5 Chaos Emeralds. Right, final chapter in under an hour. Right, now we get Amy, Shade, Knuckles again, and we go. Okay, let's see if this goes our way. Right, good enough. That one's not after us. If that one was after us, we definitely would have been caught there. Normally I destroy both of the barriers. But fortunately, since it's not after us, we can get away with destroying only one. Right, so here we're going to start our master plan to get onto Nocturne. Because, surprise, surprise, that's where the other 2 Chaos Emeralds are. Which is why I never came up on the radar. Okay, looking good. And we're in. So, like with Chapter 5, we can't return back to any of these other planets we've been to, nor Sonic's world, since this is another point of no return. Right, we've arrived at Nocturne, which is where Ix is. And that's where he's taking the Master Emerald. But before we make progress, we're greeted by 2 coloured Gizoids, red and blue. And this is Skiller and Cherub, who, surprise, surprise, we have to fight. Right, so you take the same parties as usual. Only difference is Cream will be in any %. And he will be in Rouge's place. This party remains completely unchanged. Right, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. We gotta go. That is the vibe the siren gives. That we're intruders here, and they're basically after us. Literally everyone high alert for us. I'm out. So this part remains unchanged because the enemies are after us here. So for some reason, the game swaps over Shadow and Rouge. Not sure why this happens. Something similar does happen on Angel Island. If I had Shadow and Amy's on Sonic's team, him and Amy swap positions. So fortunately, Cameron ran the shorter way, relatively pretty much risk-free. Yes, escaped it. Right, so now we face against the Gizzle Tuturians, and this is a scripted ambush. And a scripted loss. To solve this problem, I quick punch to stun them. This way I make them lose all their turns if I can. Right, the left one is stunned. Can we do the right one? Yes, both stunned. So right here now, just get everyone to defend, and this fight is done. For now. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about Knuckles' meter. Because he has just enough that he needs. Good. So one thing that if we go to a trigger, then that trick takes priority and the enemy doesn't even notice we're there. Okay, here we go. Right. Good news is that we can skip it. Yes! We did that and dodged that encounter. It's not as easy as it looks. Hit the wrong character. It's supposed to be Shadow. Okay. We got this encounter. Yes. Right, we're in. So now that we've found Sharab, we now have to make it through this underwater maze section. And underwater, we can't use any power moves. So as you see, we're doing the pathetic amount of damage. And this is a scripted loss too, so we can't win this. I'm going to get a fresh wave because we actually need everyone at full meter. Well, at least Sonic and Amy anyway. Mighty Slash. Okay, round 2. Gonna get everyone to defend now. This fan attack is not something you want to see often. Because this fan is virtually unblockable. Fortunately, big doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Biggs. Well, Biggs, he's had a good run. He took a whopping amount of fans. So today we don't ambush unless it's one of the fights where we can also win. Right, nice, that was a gold. Normally there's a kidney rush for this, but turns out if we get good enough for ambush, we don't even need any power moves at all. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get a very good amount of damage here. Just like that, this fight is over. Right, so right now we want to run to the switch. And that triggers the dialogue here to activate a glitch. So this is the Knuckles teleportation glitch, because normally we have to run all the way round up to trigger the final cutscenes. We're running to the switch and trigger the dialogue in there. When you get out here, you get walked to the final area.
Do you mind if I do a very quick donation announcement very quickly?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so it's not that we have any new donations in, it's just a quick reminder that this is the last run of InstaSpeedathon 2026. So any final donations before we close off the stream, because we once this run ends, the event will officially be over, and we will not be reading out any live donations after the event closes. So if any final donations want to go be made, I have posted links both on Twitch and on YouTube, but !donate on Twitch. There's a link in the description on YouTube. Any final donations that are made before we close the stream will be read out on stream. If you'd like your donation to be read out on stream, then be sure to get those donations in reasonably swiftly as we are about to finish the event.
Right, so right here we face off against X-Power Phone, and he does not play nice. Because this is a scripted ambush. So right here, we get Knuckles, Rock Salt, Shade, go to Shade, Kid in the Rush, and everyone to defend. This is the first and only time we'll actually need a Rock Salt in NG+. And this one-shots him, just like that. Okay, so after Knuckles fights him, then it's Sonic's turn. Nice. So even if he defends, it's still enough to finish him. So right now we need Amy, Big, and yeah, you only need Amy and Big, really. You don't even need Shay. Shay's just pretty much there to look pretty. So right here, Knuckles went after the Moss Emerald, so we can't use him, and hence no Echidna Rush. Crossball, then Axe Kick, and Big Battering Ram, defend. Nice. Battering Ram. Last but not least, Axe Kick. So just deliberately missing a combo of purpose makes you not get the perfect message. A perfect message at the end, when the power move is the last one to finish it, takes up time. So now we have all the emeralds and we've got the Master Emerald back. Ictus knocked him to transform himself into a Super Self. So we do the same thing with all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Right, let's fight. Nice. Final blast. Goodbye. Right, nice. Right, so this will be the final cutscenes, and the time will stop when the question mark comes up after the end. We should be in about almost a minute time. So as we make our way back, Eggman's surprise has taken over. Who can see that coming? Of course, as we come back, Eggman proceeds to shoot us down, and cliffhanger. Well, we had a lot of time to build Metropolis from his wreckage to this new fortress. Time. Right, so that's 1:16:25 on my end.
Probably a bit of discrepancy. 1:16:27 on my end, but your timing might be more accurate.
Yeah. Also, this beats my previous record by like 2 minutes.
Excellent. So that's a marathon PB. Woohoo!
Yeah, marathon PB and record run. Yeah.
A
It's
world
true.
record as well.
Yeah.
Excellent. We've had 2 marathon world records back to back.
Oh, nice.
So DBK had a marathon world record, as has been confirmed, and now we've had another one to close off the marathon. What an excellent way to close off the marathon, with a marathon world record and a marathon PB. Well done. Excellent.
Thank you. It's been a real blast running this on, and things went lots of plan, and more importantly, we hit this with 0 encounters apart from the impossible dodge. So I think that's also a first as well. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and yeah, I do runs on YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, if you want to catch more of these, I'll be there doing these.
Yeah,
Once
Oops, sorry, carry on.
I was gonna say once again, thank you for having me on. It's been a real blast doing this run in front of all of you.
No problem at all. Well, thank you very much for taking part. There is, in fact, we have in fact tagged Speedbreaker55 on both Twitch and on YouTube. So if anybody does want to go and check out Speedbreaker55's YouTube channel or Twitch channel, his account is tagged in the title on both. So you can very easily go over to his channel and to subscribe or to follow as well on there. We have officially reached the end of InstaSpeedathon 2026. I will do some closing remarks just before we finish, of course, as I always do at these events. But just before we do go on to the intermission screen and on to the final remarks, please don't forget we have been doing this as a charity event for Everyone Can. There is a very small window left for anyone who wants to put any final donations in to be read out live on stream. The current total we have raised for Everyone Can is a fantastic total of £118, which will be sent to Everyone Can once everything has been processed. It'll be about a week or two before we do so, because we are going to wait first for the donation page to close, which it closes in about a week's time. And then after the page closes and after everything has been processed on our end, we will send them the substantial donation that we have raised over the course of this weekend. So huge thank you. But there is some time for anyone who wants to put any final donations in to be read out on stream to do so. !donate in the chat if you are on Twitch. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube. There's the QR code that will appear on the stream momentarily when we move to intermission, if anybody wants to scan the QR code and go to the donation page that way. But yeah, if any final donations, of course, will be read out on stream as well. Hello to Caballo de Madeira. AC is broke. We're waiting until you come back to fix it. Oh, right. How fun. Okay, well, I'm back in work in 2 days, so don't worry about that one. Yeah, that's a work colleague of mine. Right, but yeah, I will be going over to the intermission screen, and then we'll briefly go to closing remarks for InstaSpeedathon 2026. But before we do so, Speedbreaker55, do you have any final things you'd like to say?
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's been great being on. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and yeah, I'd like to be here for the next marathon.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much, and hopefully we will see you at the next marathon, whenever that may be.
Yeah, certainly.
All right then, that is it. We're finished. What an exciting weekend this has been. There have been fires, there have been just things that happen during a live event that always happen during a live event. But I cannot be any much prouder than I can possibly be. So a huge shout out to everybody who's taken part, donated, and all that amazing stuff. Honestly, this event relies on the people taking part. The staff and everything we've done. I know that we do a lot of stuff in the background, but this event would not be happening without the participants and the viewers and the donators. So I want to say a huge thank you as well to everybody who has participated in all that stuff. It has been absolutely fantastic event. I have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed hosting it. I'm sure everybody has. I'm hoping that everybody's enjoyed participating in it. Everyone who's taken part and all that stuff. It has been an incredible weekend. The final total from InstaSpeedathon 2026 to be donated to everyone can is £118. That does not include Twitch revenue, and it doesn't really include anything that comes after the event just yet. If we do get any final donations before the donation page closes, and that will also be included in the total. They just will not be read out on stream because there's no streams to call them out on, sadly. So if anyone has any final donations they'd like to make before we close off, then please do so. I just want to say a huge shout out to everybody who's taken part. We started Friday morning and now we finish at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday. My God, it has been an incredible weekend and I could not be any prouder. Honestly, I genuinely cannot be any prouder. So I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's taken part. It would not be here without people submitting runs. And to be able to fill a full schedule of 4 days has been absolutely substantial. I could not be any more thankful. Especially given that in a couple of years' time, we will be celebrating our 10th anniversary as well. So, this event started from very little and it's grown into something substantial, which I am hugely proud of. InstaSpeedathon will indeed be returning in the future. When that'll happen, I have no idea. I have plans for what I would like us to do. I will run them by the staff team. We're hoping, or what I'm hoping, is that we can bring back a third event this year as well. I know last year we didn't have a particularly great year, and we obviously skipped the main event, the main InstaSpeedathon 2025 event, sadly, but we did have the community event, which actually was really successful, and then we've had this as well, which I think has been massively successful, honestly. I think it's proven just how important events like this really are. However, you will also catch me at the Albion Speedrun Marathon in 3 weeks' time, because I'm helping out with that as well. That is Nick RP Green's marathon, the Albion Speedrun Marathon, and that will be taking place in Manchester at the Anime and Gaming Con in Manchester on the 11th and the 12th of April. So if you are going to that, then by all means come along and say hello. You will see me there in person, because I will be helping out in person at that event as well. I will also be there on the 10th to help with setup. So I will be there on the 10th, the 11th, and the 12th of the Anime and Gaming Con if anybody wants to come and say hello, as well as the other staff there as well. So we will be all there helping out with the Albion Speedrun Marathon. And that is looking to be a really good lineup of speedruns and stuff as well. But that is taking place in person, which, again, I'm really, really happy to see that we have an in-person event that we can go to again. And that, again, that takes place on the 11th and the 12th of April. I'm hoping for InstaSpeedathon purposes that we can do an event in the summer at some point. I am just sort of refining some of the plans at the moment in my head, and I will discuss that with the staff team after this event. And hopefully we can bring our mini InstaSpeedathon back again in November. So that is kind of the plan going forward at the moment, but obviously I can't confirm anything at the moment. Just keep an eye on the socials, on Twitter. We also have a Discord server. If you go to our Wengus page, you will find a link to that. That is open to absolutely anybody who wants to join. There's no actual limit as to who can join that particular Discord server if you want to join it. Just don't spam in there, please, because otherwise we will just kick you out. But yeah, if you would like to join our Discord server, then by all means do so as well. There is the Twitter also, which we will be advertising anything that we are doing in the future. So the current plan, hopefully, is that we'll have an event in the summer, and then another event, a mini event, around the close of the year, around Christmas time, or substantially before Christmas time, because Christmas time is usually a pretty bad time to put on an event, but sometime before Christmas, but around that time sort of thing. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully, we'll have something that we can do on that around that time. But again, details are to be confirmed. I will discuss it all with the staff team. So, £118 is the total that we have raised during this weekend. The donation page will remain open for about a week, I think, after the event closes. So about 10 days ish is when we will be sending that money off to everyone once everything has been processed on our end. Obviously, we just have to wait for Stripe and PayPal to basically pay us, and then we can send it all over to them as well. And that is a substantial total. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's donated. It's been absolutely fabulous. The amount that's been raised this weekend has been absolutely substantial, and hopefully we can raise even more at another event in the future. But that is it for InstaSpeedathon 2026. Huge thank you to everybody who's participated. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Thank you to all the staff behind the scenes who have been helping out. Toto Runs has been absolutely incredible helping out with sound checks. I don't think, we have to give as much credit, Bunny's Bunrina with the overlays and stuff like that. And then Damien has been helping out as well, moderating Twitch. So, there's a lot of stuff that goes on in the background. There's a lot of stuff that goes into these events, and I would not be able to do it without all the help. So I want to say huge thank you to all the staff, huge thank you to all the participants, huge thank you to everyone who's been viewing, huge thank you to everyone who's been donating. I know I've said that at least 5 times throughout this entire outro, but honestly, these events would not be here without everybody else in the background as well, I am substantially a very small part of this event. But anyway, that is it for InstaSpeedathon 2026. A huge thank you to everybody. We will hopefully see you again soon, whenever that may be. Keep an eye out on socials. But until next time, goodbye.